How are you doing? I am doing well, thank you for asking. Turn the music on. We're gonna do some professional game dev today. Super professional. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Boys and girls, welcome to today. That is Monday, February 22nd in the year 2026 at approximately 11:30 a.m. EST. Today we are going to be going through the UI stuff, specifically a little UI refactor going on here. We got to figure that one out. That's going to be an absolute pain. Sammy, congratulations on first. Absolute pain, but we got to figure it out. We got to figure it out. Wholesome streamer tells his fans how to avoid taxes. Who are you talking about, Santas? Who are you talking about? Ryan, congratulations on second. Welcome in. All right. So, what was I doing? Yes, to do. There's a couple things that we got to do. We have to, howdy bug seekers, how you doing? First thing we got to do, or, well, I don't know if it's the first, maybe, potentially, we'll see. Appreciate the lurk, Ryan. We need to shoot our laser beam at both the enemy and the player who steps in it, and then provide those players with life-altering trauma and kill them. That's what we have to do. Yeah, what up, Mandy? Welcome in. So we got to do that. The way to do that, though, is going to be a little tricky, but I think it's going to be easier than the UI refactor here. So we're going to start with that one. You know, start easy and then go down. After a million decisions, I finally decided. I'm naming my son Deez. Santas, that's your poor son. That's all I gotta say. Orbital strike for everyone. Bam. There we go. There we go. Captain Coder said he's jealous of the leaderboard. Wants a leaderboard? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's good. That is good. Santas, I have a mission for you, actually. Do you think you'd be able to do it? Do you think you could wield the power to complete this mission? Nope. Okay, never mind then. All right, so we need to get all players in the area of the beam, trauma, kill them. We got to figure out how that's going to work, because the beam is not a collision. We could make the beam a collision. That could work. Maybe that's the play. And then on body enter, get it, kill it, bada bing, bada boom. I think that is the play. Yeah. This is all from the server doing this, though, so we have to keep that in mind. But then again, you just do on body enter. What up, Flashco? Holds up pocket mirror. Ha! I win, Death Beam. No, it doesn't work like that. Yeah, nice joke. I get it, Kavino. You're so funny. Wait, what joke did I make? I didn't make any jokes yet, Santas. I'm just thinking about the laser beam. I don't know. You said get it? Oh no, I was reading Flashco. I was reading a thing here. Gaming, congratulations on third. 95 stream streak. Holy moly. Holy moly. That's insane. What is a moly, by the way? I realized I've been saying holy moly. Don't know what a moly is. Not a clue in the world. Oh my lord. Santas is catching up. Oh my lord. The 60 stream streak. Woo. Holy. Oh, Gaslight's chat that I'm just weird voice in your head. Yeah, I have something to admit to all of you. My Flashco isn't real. Flashco is actually the name that I gave the voice in my head that I speak to when I want to feel good about myself. That's what happens, for sure. Sammy, don't come to stream tomorrow. Tomorrow's next day too. That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, so I think that's the way we need to do it, is when we tween the laser, we're also going to tween a collision shape on the laser, and then we just grab all the bodies in that area, and bada bing, bada boom. I think so. Your baseline to make yourself feel better. Wait, what? Wait, whoa. You know, don't have to take it to a weird place. No. Anywho, collision shape. I might have to do a... Because if I do a static body, that's not good. I might have to do an animatable body, I think. Do animatable... That's this one. I think that's the one. I think so. What up, Jessica? How you doing? Then I'm gonna add a collision shape. Now this collision shape is gonna be a cylinder. Yep. And we're gonna call this the beam animatable body. Cool. We need to, ooh. Oh, too fast. We need to rotate. Oh, that's so fancy. 4.6, you get to see the little colors. Push this up. And then what I want to do, nuts. I don't want that. I need to figure out how to stretch it better. Doing okay? Slug mode today. How are you doing? I'm about the same there. About the same. Definitely feeling slow today. Feeling slow. But that's okay. Because all we'll do is we start easy. We make our laser beam get people and then kill them. And then bada bing, bada boom. Howdy, Sandy. Okay. There we go. Boom. And then I need to check out... Oh, that goes very far. Oh. So that goes like 200. Or no, it goes 250 actually. There we go. I'm gonna move it this way. And then what I'm gonna do is... Hi there. What up, okie dokie? How you doing? Like so. There we go. Howdy, okie dokie. We need to make it thick now. Let's turn on the side lasers just so we can see. And stretch it. Maybe a little skinnier. Maybe just a radius of 10. 9? Yeah, I think 9 makes sense, because then there's also going to be the bloom that we have to take into account. Exactly. Slow-mo Sunday. Requires one step at a time. Ooh, slow-mo Sunday. It's actually Monday today. That's what I found out, according to the Captain Coder. Let me move this like that. There we go. Transform. Now, I got to figure out, how am I going to stretch this in a way? How is it Monday? Because every day's Monday when the Captain Coder's live. Captain Coder only goes live on Mondays. So that means today is Monday. I'm not in the upside down. All right, so we need to do... I gotta figure out, how am I gonna do this? I could scale the Y, right? No, I cannot. Scale the Z? Okay. It still pushes it back though. We could take the collision shape. I don't think scaling a collision shape's the play though. I don't think so. Don't think so. We can't just do the height. Because look at that. Yeah, that's not good. And if I scaled the Z, the Y, same thing. I should be able to... You know what I could do? I could do the animatable body and then just scale the Y on the animatable body. I'll position the body here at the beginning, reset the collision shapes, Z. Whoa. Pull it back. Boom. And then when I go like this, it should magically work. Oh, wrong one. Cool. That's what we need to do. Yeah. Holy moly. How did you do that, okie dokie? No panics. I don't know how you did that. That's crazy. That's crazy. All right, so beam animatable body. Then what we do is we need to get the on ready for this. So I just drag it, boom. No need to type it. I've learned. On the laser tween, I'm gonna do another tween parallel. Yeah. Yeah. So tween dot parallel dot tween. Oh, my fingers are so cold. What the heck? What the heck? Beam animatable body. And then we're gonna do the scale Z. And we're gonna bring it to 1.0 over the course of 2. And we'll do dot from 0.1. 0.1. Just because it has troubles when you go with 0 sometimes. I'm kinda tired. Me? Finda? Kinda? Is that a K or an F? What is that? Finda? Finda? Okay. Animatable body. We can synchronize the animatable body and specifically synchronize the scale. Bam. And we'll do an on change. Then what we need to do is, instead of doing this, add trauma. Oh joy, someone found out chat supports some formatting. Yes, indeed. Add trauma RPC. So we need to get the bodies in there. Yeah. So after the... I could do a signal on body entered. What up, Laborcorn? Why the long face? How are you today? I'm doing. That's how I'm doing. Play shoot. No. Get target pass. Shakeable camera. Add trauma RPC. So what I want to happen is the beam needs to get bodies entered probably. I didn't win a t-shirt yesterday. Been kind of low since then. Well, Laborcorn, listen. Maybe in the future we'll do another one. Maybe we'll do one for a sweatshirt. Maybe potentially we go for another piece of merch. You never know. You never know. Although that is kind of low on my list. I'll be real there. Sweatshirt. Okay, I'm better. Twitch seemed to fix this. Oh yeah, wasn't it like lagging a lot before? Wait, who won? Hear me out. Oh, Flashco. Ika ended up winning. Cavino fanny pack. Listen, I don't wear fanny packs, Flashco. You didn't get to see the IRL stream. I was wearing a crossbody bag. Very different. It was a crossbody bag. It wasn't a fanny pack. It was a crossbody bag. Big difference. Big difference. Ika definitely deserved it though. Yeah. See, I have no clue about what you're talking about. See, Flashco, this is why you gotta stay up to date with Twitch. I legitly want a Cavino fanny pack. You legitimately want a Camino fanny pack. That's absurd. That's absurd. Actually, so the fanny pack I have, I mean, the crossbody pack that I have, sorry, crossbody bag. I'm trying to get it embroidered with the Freedom Forge Studios logo over the, like, right on the center of it, because that's the bag that I use when I do IRL streaming, because it's like, I can shove all the batteries in there, I can shove the hotspot in there, bada bing, bada boom. What's the bag look like? Just a standard crossbody bag. I don't know. It's a thief-proof one though. It is a thief-proof one. That those sources of cancer in one place. They're just batteries. It's good. We're chilling. All right, shakeable camera, add trauma. I think I'm gonna do on body entered. I think so. Oh. I cannot. So I'm gonna have to do 4 body in animatable body, but that's also not gonna work. Pack safe? Yeah, I think so. Welcome in, Vongo. Congratulations on not first. Where else do I keep my pinball quarters? That's crazy. So yeah, maybe I do need an area instead of an animatable body. Wait, if you get those embroidered, I'd buy one? Really? So that's the thing, is trying to figure out how to actually get them embroidered. The way to like actually get them made with the embroidery, I have to reach out to the company. Otherwise, I'm just doing it on my own every time, and that's not good. Beam area. Access unique. Delete. Boom. That's right. Beam area. Beam area. And that should still work when I scale the Z. Right? Nice. Cool. I have to drive 7 hours to Wisconsin and 7 hours back to Iowa just to run camera for a few hours. Yikes. I hate sitting in a car for more than 2 hours. Howdy, Vongo. Yeah, that sounds rough. That sounds rough. Let's see. But Vongo, on the good news, you could get some work done. You could watch the stream. I mean, there's a lot of positives to it. A lot of positives. And I just looked at my light again. Holy. Beam area. We're gonna go signals. What is this history? Oh. We're gonna do a body entered. I'm gonna play PS5 in the car. How are you gonna... How does that work? What, buttermilk pancake? How you doing? If not multiplayer dot is server return boom 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 Tesla. Oh, got an inverter and external monitor. That's crazy. That's crazy. Putting a PS5 in a car. That's wild. That's wild. EXP 12 anti-theft sling crossbody looks nice. I think that's what I have. Turn cigarette lighter into an outlet. Yeah, I've seen those. I think that's what I have though. I'd have to go get it and double check. Yeah. Inverters are old tech. Many still do not know about. Wonderful device for many occasions. All right, beam area collision. We need it to mask players. It doesn't have to be on a layer, because all we want is to mask players. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna say a body is not player return, and then we do this. Boom. And then we go boom. Target path is not... I mean, I could do target path, but I don't think I need that anymore. Instead, I just need the player that enters it. I don't know if a cigarette lighter could power a PS5. It might. What up, Kezer? Working on a demo for my game. Figured it makes more sense to ship demos when something sticks. I will go deeper. Interesting. That's an interesting approach. I don't know if I would do. I don't know if I would do that approach personally. I could see it being a good approach though, like testing things out, testing the waters. I guess it really depends. Like for me personally, is camo inside? No. The reason I wouldn't do that is just because I like the experience of fully completing a game every time. And I guess that's kind of what a demo does, right? Kinda. I don't know. I have 4 game ideas, so I figured make a demo for each. And then just kind of see which ones and see what feels good. That makes sense. Kind of maybe even before a demo, you just prototype them to save time. You do a quick prototype on them all. So add trauma. Then we also need to kill them. Let's first see if the trauma is gonna work. So save that. Let's go to the demo area. Demo room. Play. Boom, boom. Boom. There we go. Oh! What? Oh. Because the demo room's not gonna work anymore. Shoot. No, don't kill them. They've had enough trauma. No such thing. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger. Other motivational quotes. Yeah. All right, let's see. Boom, boom. Host. Private. Join. Fake. Ready. Mute the music. Start. All right. Cheat. Item. Orbital strike. Appreciate the lurk, Vongo. All right. Oh. I forgot to hide it. That's why. That's fine. All right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go stand in the area of the orbital strike. Oh, that would be... there we go. Bam. Interesting. Okay, cool. That worked. We just have a bajillion errors. Why do we have a bajillion errors? Node prop target scale not found. Oh. And oh, because it's trying to do an animatable body scale. That's also why it immediately triggered the trauma. Duh. Because I changed it from a... Yeah. I changed it from an animatable body to an area scale. There we go. On change. Save that. And we know that's working now. Cool. Let's go to the 3D. Let's hide the side lasers. And then let's also take this and start it off at 0.1. Something like that. That's fine, because then it's going to fix itself. All right, so now the next part is we want it to kill the player. So to do that, what I need to do is find our orbital strike, because what I think it's doing currently is it waits a time and then die. Yeah. So really, I can just delete this. We can keep the timeout. Because then it resets after, yeah. And then we'll do in the orbital strike satellite. Body entered. We need it to kill the player. So I could do body dot die RPC. Like that. And then we'll have to put a timer in there though. I think we want a timer. Although die does have a timer, so we could, this is where like the animation stuff would come into play, where we could mess around with that a little more. Yeah. All right, ready, start. There we go. And then we're just gonna cheat the item. Cheat, item, orbital, strike. And let's go swing over to our enemy. Whee! Bam. And now, boom. Oh. And we die. Easy. Easy. We're gonna run it one more time just to make sure we don't die. That's a problem. It doesn't reset the collision shape. Yeah, so I gotta reset the collision shape on it on reset orbital strike. Shoot, charge, locked on false. And then it's tweening the beam progress. So I should probably do the same thing. Tween dot parallel tween property beam area scale Y or Z, sorry, to 0.1 over 0.5. Yeah. Bam. There we go. Cool. That was easy. Look at all that. Less than 30 minutes in. Already completed something. Orbital strike now kills and traumatizes all in its area. That's the wrong its. Bam. All right. Sick. Let's go to our next. Let's find another to do. Crank that out. Holding button continuously to move progress bar. Okay. Who should have an asteroid fly through the screen? That's for the transition. This is more transition stuff. Timer. Fake to do. Fake to do. Fake to do. Have host call start visuals, but visuals run on the client. What is this for? Ah, that's for the shields. Okay. Holding flag. That's for the implosion. To do, added this line on yoink flag. That's fine, because we know that works. Huh. What is this? server should tell everyone to do the visuals, and they do the visuals on client side, which, I mean, it works, so we don't even need to worry about that. Bam. Cool. All right, now I guess we go to the refactor. That took a lot less time than I was expecting. I'll be real. I thought it was gonna take at least an hour to fix. No, I guess not. Guess not. Okie dokie. So, lobby settings menu here. Go to the 2D view. Go, lobby customization refactor. Bam. There we go. Okay, how are we doing this? So, we have our item selection screen. We have our game customization and our hazards. We need to flip through these. When we flip through these, then we have to determine if what we're moving on. So the lobby settings menu should probably let us know which one we're on, right? Keza with the 3-stream streak, not too shabby. Boom. I think that would be the play. I think so. I'm not quite sure there though. Let's see. Because right now, this is doing a lot. It's taking in all the inputs. We have those are the on timer timeouts, so you can press and hold. Setting up everything on the initial. Set items toggle. That's for this thing. Capture count. Select map size. Display item selection screen. Set up inputs for moving. Focus. See the buttons. Okay. Have additional button for quick toggle and customization select. Yikes. Okay. So what that means is we need to hop into here and we need to add another thing. Yep. Power-ups toggle. I gotta figure out how to make this icon bigger. I'd like this icon a lot bigger. I think I need like an actual texture or something to do this. Kind of similar to what we did with the items where we like made our own. I think that would probably be the play. I think so. Power-ups toggle. So I'll leave that for now until we can figure out how to do the 2D UI. But I'm gonna have to move this up and over. So it's gotta be here. Then we have another button for customization. I think so. Yikes. So we have the rows, that's fine. All dandy good. I need to get the columns. So that is highlight row. Where's the columns? Flag button. Oh, do I not have a... Wait, do I not have a column for it? Oh, I do. It's in this. Wait. What? No. Those are just the captures. I guess I don't have it. Yeah, I don't. That's strange. I, for some reason, thought I did. Wait, let me double check. I thought I could move it around. Or like from the menu. Let's see, customize. Whoa. Invalid access to property key modulate on base object to type null instance. What? Why is that? What's going on? How is columns null instance? Columns array. Okay. Run it back. That was very weird. Oh, I wonder if it's because I selected. No, it just moved down. Modulate on base object of type null instance. So what is the, why is this now breaking? Our highlight row is 0. We don't care about that. What about our row index is 0, column index is 0? Interesting. Why are the row and columns 0? I wonder if there's a thing. Something wrong here. Columns in the ready. We set the columns. Okay. We set the initial selection. That should be fine. But it's saying that the indexes are 0. When I move the button down, 0, 0 should be the first one. Invalid on a null instance. Oh. Lobby settings menu. Implicit ready not found. Captures column as an array of color X. And this is 6, 7, 8, 9. Under control. Oh, control. I named it customization menu. That's why. So I need to fix that. So it goes customization menu. Same thing with these guys. Customization menu. Is there anywhere else that says control? No. Okay, that should work now. Yeah. There we go. Whew. Man. Man, oh man. Let's go here. Host, private. Customize. There we go. Okay, now we're good. Okay. Okay, I can go to the I can toggle it. Okay. That's weird. It sometimes freaks out. I wonder if there's an easier way to do this than what we're doing. So once I go to this, I want to be able to go down. Yeah, we want like a free UI thing. I mean, for now, I could just make it go to the right one more time. Not necessarily difficult. But then we just have to refactor it anyways. Highlight row. Where's my power-ups toggle? Highlight column. So it's 9. So what I have to do is take the power-ups, move it like that, grab 9, move it like that. Then I need to add another one. To edit. Yep. So I'm gonna go, we'll just do a button for it. I think that'll be the play. Let's see. Do that. And then we'll go here. Boom. We'll call this the customize power-ups button. We'll extendo to be like 50 out of 50. Maybe like 150. Boom. Boom. Want to feel special, unique? Then join this raffle to get the very unique title and have it all your own. Interesting. Interesting. Win the very unique title. I see. The very unique title. Customize power ups. I think something like that. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Now, I'm curious to see what happens with this button when we just use our arrow keys. So I could be Jetpack Jester in the leaderboard. I think this title is the title Sammy's giving away is very unique, as in like that's the title name. That's what it seems like. Okay. Oh, yes. I'm old. So column 12. 12. What up, Nora? How you doing? Welcome to YouTube. 11. 11 and 12. Or sorry, 10 and 11 just switched. 10 and 11 goes to 11 and 12. Then we have to add column 10 here. You have to walk me across the street sometimes. Oof. All right, let's see. Back to 2D. And then we go duplicate. Bring it over. Press that button. Bring it down. Bring it down. Sure. Perfect. Column 10. Script. Go here. Bam. That's right. I dragged it. I didn't type it all out. Whew. Man, oh man. Professional now. So now that should just work. Except on items toggle, we need another const for customize items. Vector 2i. Vector 2i. 2, 4. Then here, customize items. Do that. Oh, Mandy, I don't think you've met Nor, because Nor's barely on YouTube. Usually over on Twitch. Crazy. Let's see. I think I'm just gonna show it. Let's sing, everybody. I don't know that song situation. I don't know it, but interesting. Howdy, Nor. Welcome to Twitch now. Hello here too. Absolutely. All right. How is it an orbital strike if it's in space, targeting more space? Well, it's orbiting around the area in space, so mathematics, you know, orbital strike. It makes sense when you don't think about it. Set items toggle, that works, that's all good. Then for customized items, I'm making a PowerPoint presentation this whole day to update my progress. Yikes. What do you mean? You're making you just been spending a whole day on a PowerPoint? That sounds horrible. That sounds horrible. Let's just say I did a lot. Sounds like it. Sounds like it. Speaking of a lot, actually. Spending a day on a PowerPoint, that sounds like a great day. I don't know about that. It sounds pretty rough. But we're gonna check out the words real quick because we have ads coming up. So I need to go get more water. I need more caffeine. So we'll check up the words, head into level 1. Lots of fun. And then when we come back, we will continue our UI extravaganza. Yeah. Situation. I like the song, but no need to spam it. No need to spam it. Well, I need to update my mentor and promoter, what I did so far. Ah, I see. Yeah, Nora, if you need you need me to like quickly pose for a selfie or something so you can put it in the PowerPoint, like just let me know. I can strike a pose real quick. I'll be right back. Boop boop. I've returned. Oh my god, Kavino's back. I missed you so much. Thought my life was over without you. Holy moly. Wow. Be right back. Off, webcam on. There we go. Are there any questions, Face? And I'll put it in. Wait, really? Hang on. Did you get it? Did you get it? Was that good? Or maybe, done. Let's go. Nord's professor is just gonna be like, who the heck's this guy? And then that's when you hit them with the, that's Cavino from Freedom Forge Studios. And then you riff off the entire like marketing spiel. Bam. Beautiful. All right, let's see. Finish out the words and then we lock back in. Boom, bam, bap, pow. There we go. Do. Actually don't know. I can't think of a word. Cart. Well, we still did it. Words off. There we go. All right, so we need to push our buttons here. We have customized power-ups on column 10. Good. Check Discord. Ooh, wait. Boom. There's no way. There's no way. Oh my god, why do I look so ugly today? What the heck? Why didn't anyone warn me? That's terrifying. God, but it looks good. Questions? We do need to change the background though, because the questions, it has the words on the background. That's not good. We need to like change it so it has like the Freedom Forge Studios background. Yeah. Or you change it so the background has question marks like that. And now it looks like I'm holding 2 question marks. Smart. Have AI put you in a bathroom. Don't do that now. Don't do that. Remember, this is a professional PowerPoint. A professional PowerPoint presentation. If you do the Photoshop, I'll change it. Let's see here. Wait. Let's do this. Do that. Pull up this. Did it work? I don't think it worked. Upload a file. Oh, I need to save it though. Save image. Oh, that's not gonna work actually, because it's gonna take the entire thing. I don't want to do the Photoshop, I'm too lazy. That's good enough. As long as we're in there, that's all that matters. That's all that matters. If someone else wants to though, it's over in the Discord. Column 10. So I need to push the button. You can copy and paste. Wait, can I really? I didn't even know about this. Go here. Oh wait, that's not Discord. Copy image. And then, oh, but I still need to edit the image so it only gets the proper thing. Paste. Oh, you can. Nice. For this slide in the background, could you remove that teal and purple and replace it with a solid hex of 3F 6, 8, 9, 9. And then on top of each hand, place a above. Also, could you make the guy look cooler and less like a dope? What? Confirm my age. What is this? A completely different person. What is this? What is this? This is good, but that's not me. Okay. Make the guy back to where he was. I thought it would make you in a bikini. You don't want to see that. No. The second one is handsome. Listen, it's all supposedly me, okay? That's all me. I got very confused for a second. I don't know what happened, why I just said make the guy look cooler, and it basically replaced me with someone else. Ridiculous. I don't know what's taking it so long now. Where is was? Oh, that's probably why. Yeah, I just did the same thing. Okay. Let's do this. Let's edit this. Above. And now save that. Do that. Howdy cam. Somehow in my head, cooler is equals plus sunglasses. That's what I was thinking. I was thinking the exact same thing. Like, everyone knows you put sunglasses on, 10 times cooler. Cooler, you say? Replaces the dude. Okay, elongated my face and made my nose bigger. But I'm now smiling. And it put the hex code in there. Oh my god. Could you make his nose slightly smaller and round off his head more, since it looks like an oval? I'm so disappointed right now. No, listen, ironic. Listen. You just caught us at a bad time. Listen, that we don't typically do this. Wait. That doesn't even look like me anymore. It doesn't even look like me anymore. Listen, ironic. We are helping Nor with a project right now. This is important. We are helping her with her project because she needed someone to, like, questions. And for some whatever reason, the image that she got of me makes me look like I'm missing some brain cells. So we're trying to use AI to fix it. And it made me look worse. Somehow. Now make the guy more attractive, because then it would be more like me. Give him extra brain cells. I think it was an improvement. Just my opinion. That's me right there. That's me. This is what I normally look like. Are these that? Yeah. It replaces you. It can't be fixed. So it just purely replaces. It's like, yeah, we can't fix this mess. We're just gonna paste a new face on top. Oh my. We'll just go with this. It's fine. For Nor. Oh, let's underscore. Save. A more attractive you is not you. Apparently so. I don't know why. But okay. I think it's, know what it could be? It could be saying that I am already, like, at my peak. And so it's like, oh, we don't know what to do, so we have to just change it. This guy's already peaked out. Maybe that's what it's thinking. Yeah. You beanhead. It made me look like, I don't know if it's the hood, and it was like catching the shape of the hood. My head's not that oval. Not that bean shaped. That's crazy. I don't know. I'm not wearing my hood anymore, that's for sure. Holy. Let's do some game dev though. Some hardcore professional game development. We added the column 10. And then what we're gonna do, yeah, this guy's perfect. Let's make him look like Justin Bieber. Item selection screen. So we pop down to here. Item selection screen show. So this will bring us to the new screen. Alert, needing to make a phone call. Enjoy your phone call. Private. Customize. Also, I just want to add, since Ironic is here, first 20 minutes of stream, we did the orbital strike. We fixed it. That's right. We got work done. Big work done. There we are. Look at that. Okay, I can't select things. Also, the back button's messed up. The camera seems a little zoomed in because it's not pivoting. It's not rotating where I need it to rotate. That's why. That's why. If they ask, I'm saying this is a stock photo. Why wouldn't you just say, "Oh yeah, that's Kavino, the famous best game dev Twitch streamer on Twitch, for sure, for sure." Let's see. Because really, if you hype that up and you're like, "Yeah, I mod for this guy," now they'll be like, "Whoa, how do you juggle all this stuff? That's so cool. That's so crazy. Oh my lord." Stock photo shorter. Okay. Wild. Let's see. We need to do... I need to go into the item display. Display item. It's taking the mesh. Ah. I see. Let's try a different one. It's just the jetpack. Okay. Orbital strike's probably okay. Yeah. So the jetpack, that's because the jetpack was designed to be on a back. So all I have to do is just do this and then save it. Now when the mesh rotates, it'll look better. Still not centered yet. Jetpack. Bam. Beauty. Absolute beauty. Cool. There we go. That's fixed. All right, so now we have our item display. Although, it looks like the camera's cutting it off a little bit. Just a little bit. Pull the camera back. There we go. That should be good. Cool. Now what we need to do is we have set item. So I think step one is we need to be able to move around now in this screen. So how are we going to do that? That's the first question. How do we move around in this screen? I feel like this rotating thingy in the menu would benefit from a bit of light on it. I might need to do a little bit more light, yeah. Probably. It's one of those things that we can keep tweaking and tweaking. I'm not too worried about it. Camino, why are you not standing? Because no one redeemed a stand. That's why. And I'm tired. And I'm focused. I'm doing work. I did. Did you, Cam? Oh, I'm sorry. I missed it. Howdy, Ika. How you doing with the 45 stream streak? Holy moly. Holy moly. Cam really? No, you didn't. Wait, did you? I don't have my panel up. Stand up at 12:27. Oh. Oh. My bad, Cam. My bad. I'll do the, don't worry, I'll do the full time. 27, starting it now. So at 50, whatever. I'll even throw in a couple extra minutes. Good boy. You think I'm a dog, Cam? You think I'm a dog? That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay. I'm looking for a copy of Donkey Kong 64. Buy me one, please. Wild. Yes. Good lil bro. Who you calling lil bro? Listen here, kids, children. Holy. Oh, that's the wrong button. All right. We need to move. We need to move our highlight. So. Whoa, that was a little difficult. Unfortunately, it doesn't move when we do this. Also, I found out today the police don't drive my car very well either. Why? Well, first question, pause everything. Why was the police driving your car? What? Why were they driving your car? That's my first question. Highlight column. And then we need to do... There's a bad crash that happened in front of me. I didn't feel okay driving after. So there was a crash. And then you were like, I can't drive because I saw the crash. And so then the police officer had to get in your car and drive it to the nearest service station with you sitting in the passenger seat. Crash right in front of me. Were you injured? I'm confused. Did they hit you as well? It's quite nice of them, though. It is super nice of them, but crazy. Crazy. I'd be pissed if I was a police officer. If I had to drive some kid's car. Like, nah. No, I was I was the only person first aid trained that was there till the police showed up. Well, that's good. So you did what you're supposed to. Put it this way, it was not good. I see. See, I don't know. I've kind of numbed myself to all that just through all the lifeguarding shenanigans. Bone pops out of the leg. Oh well. Blood and gore everywhere. Oh well. Let's see. Did about 100 miles per hour into a barrier. That's rough. And then another car hit from behind. Yikes. Yikes. And that is why you drive the speed limit. Yep. Alright, so this is the highlight. Ooh. Why did that reset? That's a hazards toggle. There it is. Wait. Highlight column. Oh, because I'm in the wrong thing. Close that. Open that. Alright, so what I have here is... Why does that keep resetting? That's really annoying. Yeah, look at that. That's weird that it does that. Huh. Y'all think people can't drive? Come to my city, you'd be surprised. Cops were chill because there was no hard shoulder on my car. I was stopped and in the live lane. They wanted me moved fast. Yeah. Let's see. Good on you for responding, though. There's a lot of people, even trained people, that would not do that, which is just wild. So yeah, we have this highlighter thing, and we can move it around. When I step behind the wheel, I assume everyone and their children are morons. Defensive driving is the way to go. But then there is such thing as overly defensive driving. And if you get overly defensive driving, then you become the problem. You gotta balance it. Gotta balance it. Yeah. All right. Highlighter. So what I was thinking here is we can take this highlighter and we can just move it. Instead of having to reset all of the rows and the columns, but it's not looking that way. In my opinion, there's no over defensive driving. I think there could be. It depends on, I guess it depends on defensive. Like, are you preemptively moving out of the way? It's like, oh, someone got too close to me. Let me, whoop. That causes problems for sure. Get my dash cam more focused. Because going too slow is also hazardous. Doesn't count as over defensive. Okay, that makes sense. I agree with that more. Quality's terrible. All right, so how am I gonna move this highlighter? I see yapping, I don't see typing. Ika, listen. While you were not here, we actually already finished rebuilding the orbital strike satellite. So now it causes trauma to everyone who enters the area, and it kills everyone. We already did that. We knocked that out immediately. And then you got here. Commonality? I don't know. Just saying. Okay, on the highlighter, we need, so this is actually the part that's going to take the longest and be the roughest, because I need to get it crystal clear how I'm going to set this up so then I can actually do it. Yeah. Now we could go and do the rows and columns again. We could try that. Problem is that on the singular script that we have, this is, I mean, it's already massive. It's a massive script and it already does all of our inputs. I wonder if there's a way where we can change this based on, I guess we could change the columns variable depending on where we are or what we're in. It's going good, gradually stopping. I only spoke vape by the balcony, been doing that for 3 days now. Already feeling more relaxed without nicotine by my side all the time. Let's go, situation. That's awesome. Yeah, keep taking it slow and steady. The problem with this then is we have the full selection here, which is going to cause another headache because the vector 2 eyes are going to match up. Yeah. How the heck do we approach this? I feel like this whole thing needs to do a big refactor. It might be better than cold turkey. It most certainly is better. I promise you. You could not have designed this worse. I agree, ironic. And I'm trying to figure out how to design it better. I completely agree. I think the other big issue is we just don't have the UX laid out properly. And that's what's also causing a lot of issues. So we need a better way to properly place all this, which means we need to get into the minds of a UX UI designer and figure out what the heck we're doing. Yeah. See if we can get some... Maybe we can get some inspiration. What up, Green Bread? How you doing? And we can do like lobby customization. How's it going? It's going. Oh. Customize. It's going. We're just trying to figure out some customization stuff. Doing absolutely lovely. Thanks for asking. Oh, good to hear. Good to hear. With the 3-stream streak as well. Love to see it. Let's see. None of these kind of are what we're looking for. Yeah. There's game options. Okay. We could do something like this, where you just have the rows and then you just, we're just changing the label on an arrow. That might be easier. That might be easier, actually. That's a thought. What you're working on today? So we just redid our orbital strike satellite to hit everyone that's in the beam. And now we're moving on to our game customizations and trying to tweak this and make it so you can customize which power-ups you're turning on and turning off. Or do this. I know what you're like. The answer is have one way of doing a thing, not 7 different ways. Right. The buttons thing makes sense for sure. It does make sense to do it like with buttons. The problem is that not everything's a button. Unless I make it all a button. So if I could make all of these buttons instead, all of those things can be a thing you flip left or right, which is similar to this design you're saying, where it's like you flip it left or right. Yeah, map size, medium. Yeah, small, medium, large. Yeah. So something more akin to this is what we're gonna go for. Like that. I think that makes sense. So it'd be map size. Boom. Left, right. And then for the power-up screen, you just have a grid of toggleable buttons. Right. Which we do have for the power-ups. We were doing that. Yeah, texture buttons here. A grid of all the buttons. Okay. Yikes. So, what we need to do, before lobby customization refactor, and we're gonna have to lock in and break everything. Yep. So, let's see. I guess step 1 is we just have to tear the band-aid off and just start ripping things apart. So we'll start off with the map size. We have our map size label here, and then we need to have a an arrow, an arrow, and a label. Yeah. Arrow, arrow, label. Arrows can be a visual thing. Right. Yeah, they're not an actual thing. Okay. So let's delete the map sizes H box. Right? I just start deleting things at this point, I guess. Yeah. Okay. Let's add a texture rect for the arrows. Delete literally everything. You think just clear out this whole thing? Okay. We can do that. Boom. All right, so now we do first one. You need one option thing, and then you copy and duplicate them in the VBox. Yes. I don't want to do a VBox of an instantiated UI scene. You can fill with different things, make the signal change different settings. Oh. Okay. So then for the scene, do we make it, would it make sense to use an H box? And then we put a label, a texture, label, texture? Map size scene is the same scene as the flag count scene. Right. I'm thinking about what the root of this scene is. Close that. Close that. There we go. I don't know if an H box will work though. Because if I use an H box with a label, then the spacings are going to be a little off. So maybe I just use a control. You need padding, right? Maybe I just use a control and I just manually move everything. So we'll do a control. We'll call this the, start with a margin container. Oh, that would make sense. Margin container. And then we will take the margin, stretch it, center it, size it. That should be fine. And then put it in a VBox. Put the margin in a VBox. I'm confused now. VBox is the final iteration though, right? You're gonna have a list of things, right? Yeah. But that's like the final iteration. We want to make the scene first. Like that. How many times a day do you eat? You look slim. I eat twice a day. Granted, I didn't really eat much today. I had about 400 calories today. So breakfast and dinner, pretty much. or lunch and dinner. Why are you scanning them like that? Why not? Why not? Hold Alt. Ah, nice. I didn't know about that. Okay. Margin container. So I want to make this thing first though. Then you eat bigger portions. Yeah, I eat about 800 calories to 8 to 1,000 per meal. Roughly trying to maintain like 1,800 calories a day. Something along those lines. Okay. In the margin, I need to put a label. I need to put a texture rect, another texture rect, and a label in between that, actually. Like that. So label, this will be, we'll say map size. Texture rect would be the arrow. I think I have an arrow. No, I don't. Okay. Why did it do that? Oh, I didn't set a custom, I guess. Small. And then load. More size. All right, label, texture rect, layout. Scale, ignore size. What? Why is that filling like that? Oh, because it's the other one on top, that's why. Layout. Boom, boom. There we go. I can make 4 arrows right now. Nice. Okay, so let's take the margin container. Let's make it a new scene. Save branches scene. This is going to be the customization field. Like that. Then we can pop into it. Margin container. Stretch it. Why it didn't stretch just automatically. Do that for now. Label. This will be the customization name. Left arrow. Customization property. Right arrow. We call it option. Yeah, that makes sense. Option field. Call arrows left and right. What do you mean? I don't like to put the symbols as a name. I don't think symbols as a name is a good idea. Boom. And then we'll do, yeah, it's just like, that's just like a personal preference thing. It's because it's in a margin container. That's annoying. Yeah. I always forget how to do that. What's annoying? You can't just move an item inside a margin container. Unless there's a way I can make it layout direction, I think. Dude, HBox. Well, yeah, I could do an H box, but I guess I could do a H box with these 3 in it. Like that. But I still... Okay, and then I can extend it outward. Something like that. Label settings. Put the label in 2? But then it's gonna be... This, we want the spacing on this one to be farther away than the other ones, don't we? Similar to this, how you have the name, you have a big space, and then you have the H box. I mean, unless we add our own custom padding in there, we could do that. Maybe I'm going crazy. I need to bring that down. Then recenter. Good. So now in the H box, expand it. Center. Label size 24. And then we need to pad this though. So this would be on the left. Yeah, so I'd have to add like another pad here. That. And then arrows. Arrow. Property. Copy. Paste. Something like that. Maybe make map size slightly bigger. And then center, font 28. That's the other thing I don't like about the H box though, is it's not going to maintain its positioning. We'll see. We'll see. Save that option field. Change name. Option field. There we go. Turn that back down. Ugh. Boom. Boop. Boop. Then I need to put a script on this for the option field to set its labels. Class name. Something like that. And then we'll do This one and this one. Like that. Funk, set labels. And then add a panel container as the parent of the H box. A panel container as the parent. Are you saying like change the margin container into the panel container? Or are you saying put the panel container in the margin container? So panel goes here and not here. Who won the very unique title raffle? Oh, we didn't do that yet. We didn't do that yet. That's a good point. No idea. Let me double check. 2 participants in it. 2 participants raffles. It ends in... Oh, it ended already. View. We can draw the winner real quick. We can draw the winner. It's a pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. 200k people watching Rocket League. Yeah. I saw that Rocket League's making a little comeback. Late recording, congratulations on your title. Congratulations. There you go. Oh my god, I won. Yes, you did, indeed. You're the only one who entered. But congratulations on your very unique title. I'm gonna be eating 2 meals a day from tomorrow. I want to lose weight. Obviously, I can't be eating. So I have to watch the calories too. Situation, I wouldn't recommend 2 meals a day. I don't do it because I want to. I do it because I have to. Tricky, welcome in. What I would say is if you do want to start cutting your calories and paying attention to that kind of stuff, step 1, just like with stopping anything, take it slow. So just look at the back of every box and count how many calories you're ingesting. Figure out your base metabolic rate. So that is how many calories are you burning a day just by sitting around doing nothing. Figure that out. Figure out how many calories you need per day to feel good. And bada bing, bada boom. Have experience losing weight? Then you're set. Then you're set. Lost 10 kilograms in 2015, 28 and 20 in 2024. Nice. Let's go. Got it all back. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. I was once 200 pounds and then, or like 210 at my peak. And then I dropped 50-ish pounds after that. Yeah. Not gonna advise counting calories because it's dangerous. Who's Ed? 200 pounds. You were so fat. I was. I really was. It was gross. It was absolutely gross. Eating disorder. Oh, anyone ever worked with people with an eating disorder is not going to advise counting calories? I don't know. No idea. I do not have any ideas of what it is. Much jerky. Food's so good, I agree. You can fit a whole thing in under 1 menu. Counting calories is the fastest way to an eating disorder? No, that's definitely false for sure. Definitely false for sure. I think that comes down to a whole bunch of other things. No, definitely false. Because counting calories is a good thing to do. It's very good to do. It's very healthy. I love my title. Glad to hear it, Laborcorn. Glad to hear it. Thank you, Kavito. Thank you, Sammy. I think people should focus on eating healthy stuff instead. I still think that you should focus on eating healthy stuff for sure, but eating too much healthy stuff isn't gonna help. You know, you can still eat well, let's go crazy. You can still eat 3,000 to 4,000 calories of super healthy food. Like you can still get fat from eating healthy food. So that's why if you're really trying to lose weight and be healthier, then count your calories. Yeah. Best method is to have good portion control, balances of fats, oils, starches, and other minerals. Balance. Yes, I agree, Flashco. I agree. That's all propaganda if you ask me. Everyone knows that an apple is good and bacon isn't. Nonsense. Triggered that 15 stream streak. Yeah, that said, healthy stuff is less calorie dense. Very true. Yes, 100%. So you can tend to eat a lot more of it. Let's see. I don't know. For me personally, it's like you have data and then you're like, bam. Kavito's currently the only one who I have a streak with. He's so special. Wow, I feel so honored, Tricky. Thank you so much. I feel like when the dad on A Christmas Story won his prestigious award, the leg lamp. All right, option name label. So actually, I need to redo this. I think I might export these and then just have this set in the ready. And then we have one that just changes it. Maybe. Export var option name string. Option name. And then option property. No, that's not right. Why am I blanking on how to do this thing? It's so dumb. I'm like, my brain is just fried right now. I don't know why. What's the idea? Purely just to reuse this option field, we want to give it a name, and then we want to give it an array of strings that it's going to go through. I just solved my own problem. Export var options, or actually let's do option list as an array of string, and then set labels. We will say option property label dot text equals, and then we can just do option list, and then we need an index. Var option index as an int. And then we can just increase this index. And then what I could also do is, instead of doing it like that, we func ready option name label dot text equals option name. Do that on the ready. Set label index. We're just going to increase it so we can do a set value option index value set label. Cough, cough. You could also make it a tool script. Cough, cough. Yes, I could also do that as well. So then we can see it in there. I could run the update as well. what's that tool? It basically runs it in the editor. So anything you do will show up. It's really cool. Yeah, so I could export this as well. And then I'll just do like a export tool button. We'll call it update. Update. Oh wait, no. How do I do this again? As well, it should just auto update actually, because I'm exporting it anyways. Let's see if that works. Option name, map size, and then we can just do string, small, medium, large. Save that. And then if I go up, I have to restart the, reload the scene. There we go. And then, index equals value, but we're going to wrap this as well. So equals value. So now you clamp option index to 0 and option size or wrap it. Yeah. And I think I can just wrap it in the setter, right? I could just do equals wrap value between 0 and option list dot size. Correct. Nice. Yeah. Okay. So that's good. Let's slap this into our thing. And we're gonna do option field. There we go. Could also loop, but I think this is better, I think. What do you mean by loop? That's what wrapping does, is it loops it. All right, map size. We can do might want to make these bigger, actually. What are the other ones we needed? Not in menu in the VBox. No, I have to do it in the, because it's a margin container. So I would need the margin to do it. But we need to change this. Oops. This guy. Put you there. That should move over. But it's not. Interesting. Why? It has to be because... Oh, that should be... Try expanding that in view. The option field. What do you mean? I'll do that. I'll just do this. And then I can stretch it out more. Focus on work, you're right. Then I hit the margin. Back to 150. Focus on work, double, gotcha. Transform. We'll go 9,000 by 100. Save that. Pop back, there we go. Save. Yeah. Not good. What's not good? In the option field scene, the view, you have it set to the top corner. Yeah. What's wrong? What's wrong with it being in the top corner? Set it to stretch on top. Well, if I do stretch on top, like this, it's gonna fill the entire thing. Do we want that? It still isn't centered. Yeah, because I didn't do that. Boom. Okay, anywho. Now what we need to do is we need to be able to... We need to figure out what options we needed again. So we need a map size. We need a... I'm gonna change the name of this. Map size. This will be options. We need a... Are we gonna do the map seed? I think I think we might need to do the map seed. Seems like overkill to do map seed. Yeah, maybe so. All right, so then the next one we'll do is our captures required to win. Seeds are for roguelites. Yeah. Yeah. And then we can do 3, 6, 9. Save. Captures to win. Then we'll do Cam is the best cameraman. Yep. That won't fit in the length. See, this is the problem with H boxes that I didn't like. You can see how it moves sizes. You can make that update with a setter. Yes, I can. That's a mistake on the guy making it and the way he's setting it up. The margins and expand modes and anchors and everything. That's just a skill issue. So how would you set it to where it doesn't do that kind of stuff? Because that looks gross when it does this. We need it all to be beautiful. Wouldn't it be all these need to be inside margin containers? That's just something you have to figure out on your own because it's impossible for someone to walk you through every step here. Ah, I see. Not inside margin containers. Is it anything to do with adding more nodes? Or is it purely with all the anchors and stuff? I don't really like that. Center. So you set the H box to start from the left. Huh. Cam with the prime. Thank you so much. I appreciate the prime. Could have used that prime anywhere. You chose to use it here. So you set the H box to start from the left and you didn't want it to look like that. Okay. Right. I could slap a margin container in as another spacer. I could easily do that. Well, they have a node for that. Oh, crap. There's a V separator, H separator. Margin containers have children and have margins. Yeah. Just go to control, container, panels, trees. It would have to be probably under container. Center grid margin container. No. separator. Oh, it is a separator. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna do that in a sec, Ika. And then I put it here, and then I remove the style, empty, bam. And then for the label, Vongo with the 30 stream streak, I'm gonna do a layout transform. Misty the lad with the prime. Thank you so much. Could have used that prime anywhere. You chose to use it here. It's not separating anything. It's just giving us the space though. Let's try 150. By, that's what the margin's for. Oh, now I'm confused. Wait, actually, let's go. Okay, hang on. I'm doing like two things at once real quick. There we go. Boom. Nerdsol, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. That is a freaky emote. So that's what margins do. You change the margin overrides on the margin container. Margin container. Oh, this guy. Oh, that's right. That's right. Hang on. But that would also hit the panel, and we don't want that to happen. Because if I do that, now the panel's gonna squish. But that's not a problem with the margin. That's a problem with the guy that put a panel container inside the margin. Yeah, yeah. I don't think I want the panel. I think I removed the panel. So the idea of the panel was to be the highlight, but I think we need to do that separately anyways. I think that would make sense. Do it separately. You need that? Well, no, I'm thinking we do a separate one. Similar to our like highlight rows that we had. And we just have like separate ones that are all in there. I think that might be the play. Instead of putting the highlight on the thing itself. I don't think it's in the way of anything here, to be honest. Well, it's in the way of the margin. I mean, again, this VSEP kind of works though, so that might be okay. And then if I just go like this, and then I need to do this property. Let me mess around with this first, actually, before we get too crazy. Let's go 100. I could probably go 200 on this, maybe more. I feel like using half of the nodes every time you make the UI thing for the wrong thing, and it's not the thing it's meant to do. Every time I see these UI streams, yeah, it's a learning process. It's a learning process. Yes. Okay. Yeah, because I don't like the idea of doing it like this. Like, this feels weird, but okay. Like, come on. I could switch this for a VSAP, actually. Like that. And then now try changing it, please. Hang on. We ain't there yet. Yeah, we're not. Wait, give me a sec. Yeah, you gotta give me a sec. Give me a sec. Lobby settings menu. So I'm gonna have to change the sizes. Yeah. There we go. I need to fix this. This probably has to be smaller. I don't know what this one would be. This would be flag implosion time. Something like that. Then we go 30 seconds. 60. 120. I need to fix this though. I think I just changed the size here to 28. And then I changed the size here to 24. Like that. Max captures. I want to keep it like as... I don't know if max captures is going to be like descriptive enough, you know? I'm trying to do it as descriptive as possible. And I could actually, what I could do here, flag implosion time off. Do that. So now you can also turn it off. Yeah. Okay. Next thing we need is the items and the hazards. And those need to be buttons. Because we have everything else. We have the map size, captures required to win, flag implosion time, and the last one is just hazards plus the items. So I keep 3 option fields. And then I add what? 2 buttons like this. Actually, it'd have to be two H boxes. One is the quick toggle, the other one's the customize. And I do that for both. Because these are going to be basically the same screens, different stuff in them. Maybe. Let's try it. So I have these. And then I need to fit them nicely so you don't have negative space. Right. Let me go into this real quick. I deleted the color. Hang on. Go here. Copy that. Go here. Then we'll go. This. Okay. And then I need to highlight. So func. Thinking maybe setting the changing settings color to green. We could highlight option. I think I'm just gonna do the true. So I do a Boolean in here. Is highlighted. And then I have to grab the panel container. So we're gonna say this is the highlight. Highlight dot equals 1 if is highlighted else 0. Ah, that's not gonna work. Is that? I don't know if it is. Let me. Yeah, no, that's not gonna work. I need to do, so I need to go into the style and do that. So I have to go style box. Yeah. So I have to do highlight dot get theme style box panel. Dot BG color. Actually, it's set. Set style box. BG. How am I doing this? Set. What? Get style box. Panel. Dot set BG color dot A 124. I don't think that will work though. BG color dot A. Guess we'll have to wait and see. It's fine for now. Okay, so now we need the options here. And shorten that. And then what I'll do is I'll add in the buttons. Why? Why am I shortening it? Just so I don't overlap. Don't shorten that. I mean, it doesn't do anything. Shouldn't do anything. We need the buttons now. So, items toggle. This font is oddly familiar. It's a very common font, luckiest guy. It'll be evenly spaced. What do you mean it'll be? It's already evenly spaced. I'm just gonna delete that situation. I don't even want to entertain that. Go here. There. And then we'll do a... I think this needs to be a V-box. It's a song, I don't care. Do the toggle, and then we do the customize. That might look weird though. Toggle customize. I guess that's what we'd have to do though. Ain't it? Ain't it? So I'll do a margin with a V-box, and then in that V-box will be a an option, check button, and then toggle power-ups, and then after that will be a, I guess I could do a normal button right after. H box and a V box. Oh, you're saying do in the V box, have another H box inside of it. And then you have the V boxes inside that H box. That would make sense. I'm just thinking of how we are going to select it. One parent for everything, evenly spaced and separated. Okay. Let's try that. So if I add H box with the V box with I don't know how this is gonna work though. Toggle items, and then we need another a button. And this would be customize items. I just duplicate that. Oop, wrong thing. Duplicate that. Center. That. And then stretch V-box. Yeah, that's what I'm doing this one right now. This one needs to get bigger though. Layout. I think I should be able to do that. And this guy goes down. I want to make it a little bit wider though. So we'll go like 250. Yeah. That one. There we go. And then we'll do negative space. Stretch it even more. I see. Actually, what is the 20? So keep that at 20. And then the rest of these need to expand. Expand. There we go. And then I would do a panel above this. And then I don't want to do a panel on that yet. Okay. You can stretch them inside the V-box. Oh, you're saying the buttons going up and down. Yeah. I'm just thinking about... Or I'm now thinking about, okay, how... I'm also going to stretch this. Maybe a little bit more. A little less. 75 on that. I'm trying to think about how to highlight them now. That's what I'm trying to figure out right now. Yo, dog, what's Gucci? KT? Bam. Parents get selected like above in a row. Right, so you would select the H box. And then you have to select the children in it. Okay. So this would be the... The items So this VBox will be items VBox. This would be hazards VBox. Toggle hazards. I'm also gonna make the text bigger and all that. But I need to highlight each individual. So we need a, if we're following this panel route, maybe I should, buttons are selectable by default. That's true, so maybe these are already selected, but we still need the highlight. Ones I've highlighted. Yeah, they have hovers and stuff. But that changes the color. Dottie, welcome in. Oh, let's see. Okay. Let's make these options movable first. And then we'll dive into the toggle items and all that. Yeah. Okay, so this is where everything hits the fan. Okay. I need these. I need these. And I need not you. I don't need you. Don't need you. Don't need any of this. I don't need any of this. And that breaks everything. But what I do need is the options. I need I don't need columns then. We're just gonna redo everything pretty much. I'm gonna start commenting out things. And then I do options. And then maybe instead of options, I actually make it the array. I think that's what I do. As an array equals, and then we need to get you on ready. I didn't want that. I need you. You. And then this would be called the what up, Ghost Renderer? How you doing? Items hazards. Let's just say items and hazards. Like that. Not doing too well. Got the flu. Oof. Yikes. Yikes. How about you? I'm doing okay. Doing okay. A little tired, but we push on. Let's see here. 5-stream streak. Go me. Go you indeed. Go you indeed. Not too shabby. Do you want to build a snowman? You know, Cam, it's supposed to snow another like foot or a foot and a half here. So I'm gonna have no choice, I think. Let's see. It's gonna snow another 45 centimeters. About. That's what they're predicting. 45 centimeters. Yeah. You better call the snowman Cam. You better call the snowman Cam or I will cry. You know, that actually might be a good idea. Maybe I do like build a snowman, name it Cam, and then I can like drop kick it or something. Get all my anger out. That's a good idea, actually. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll do that. Or Cam the snowman, do it on stream. Just start the stream, you just see the snowman, it looks perfectly like Cam, and then I just come into the frame, boom, drop kick. Oh my lord, that's a good idea. Also, welcome in, Jake. How you doing? Big fan. Let's see. Give it a tripod, just like a cheap one. Just shove a tripod in its hand. It's not a bad idea. I might need to do that. That's not a bad idea at all. Just so you guys are aware, I am the holder of a Jake Create Stuff autograph. Just saying, maybe we'll raffle this off on the leaderboard, potentially. Just wanted to point that out real quick. Just wanted to point that out. I do have an autograph. I can't believe you still have that. Of course I do. It's a very treasured item. Very valuable, very treasured. So I'm holding on to it. The value's going to increase over time, you know. Stocks, as they say. Okay, so I need to take the option index. I'm going to call this, instead of row index, option index. FFS IPO? No. 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 I see. Jake's autograph is valuable. It is very, but mine doesn't mean crap. Okay, guess. It's not that. It's just, you know, think of an autograph of like Michael Jordan. And then you have like Timmy down the street who plays recreational basketball. Whose autograph would you rather want? You don't just have it. You have it at the ready. That's impressive. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. All right, I'm gonna do option index instead of row index. And then we can do Can't believe I'm being compared to such a legend as little Timmy down the road. Build a snowman Nor as well and a savage. Just build all the mods and I'll have a little mod meeting with the snowman. It's not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. I don't know how I'm gonna do that exactly. Because that's a lot of work. I don't know if you guys have ever built a snowman before. It can be a lot of work. Maybe I'll go to like a local park. I'll do it in the park so then everyone can see it. That's an idea. Building a snowman is easy. Well, a good snowman though. Just build a snow dwarf. Okay. Yeah, it's easy for a snowman expert like me to. Cam, you saw a sprinkling of snow, like 2 centimeters of snow, and freaked out. I don't think you can consider yourself a snowman expert, you know? It's a lot of snow for Scotland. It was also in Colorado in January. Cam. Young, naive Cam. All right, I need to get rid of this toggle stuff. Boom. Honestly, I might just do this and just rewrite it all. I think that's the play. Y'all are lucky? No. Let's buy a wig for Norse Snowman. I don't know how I would build that one though, because that one I need like a ladder. I need a ladder for that one, and that's gonna be tough. Let's see. I need to maybe I just reach out to people and have them help me build the snowman, the snow mods. Lurk, appreciate the lurk. Let's see. You gotta sing a song while doing it. Yeah, I don't know about that. Focus on work. You're right. That's what I'm trying to do. Yes. Okay. Step 1. We need to move, highlight, column, or row. Move, highlight, row. Or move, option, highlight, row. Yeah. There it is. Let's do the move row first. So we'll do Duckonomics, welcome in. Func, move, highlight, row. I don't even know what nor even looks like, so I can't help. Like that. And then here's a normal person. Oh, buff, I forgot. Yep. Move, highlight, row. Let's see. I think I'm in love. All right, calm down there. Blows. That was Erend? Yeah, no, Erend would be like, we'd do this, and we'd go boom, 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 and then, wait, I messed up, hang on. Traps, boom, traps, and then we need to do like wait, what? Boom, 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 boom. There we go, we're getting there. And then wait. Boom. This is actually probably one of the best drawings I think I've ever made. Wait a sec. That's more like Erend right there. Yeah. And the try. Boom. Masterpiece. Chat Doodle's fun time. Needs a top hat. Let's see. So move, highlight, row. What I'm gonna do is I don't want that. These are the inputs. Let's hide that. Select. No. Move, highlight, column. We wrap the index. I thought Nor was like 5 foot. No, Nor's like 12 feet tall. Yeah, something like that. Highlight row. So we need the index. And then, okay, so then we wrap it on options. So we say options, option index. And then we have to say dot highlight option. Where is it? That's the wrong one. Dot highlight option true. We need to do options option index -1 dot highlight option false, like that. But we need to wrap this. And so okay. So we need a variable for moving up. So instead, I do the current one. Then I say option index equals wrappy option index +1. And then trying to learn trigonometry. Holy, that's some complex stuff. What do you need trigonometry for? Options, size, and then we do it again. But then I need to go back. So +1 if moving up, else option index -1. Like that. Get rid of that for now. I don't like that. How would you do that better? Because I'm not a fan of it either. It's just all I can think about for being able to move up and down. Because if you just have it with +1, you can only cycle downward, but I want to be able to cycle back up as well. Also, I think I need to flip this. Moving up should be -1. Move highlight 1. Oh, I see what you're saying. Move highlight 1 or -1. Yeah. Okay. Direction int. One, 4 up, -1, 4 down. Okay. Let's go to here. So then we start the timers. Okay. Move highlight row. Ah, but we still don't know if we're going up and down though. That's why I did the Boolean instead of the argument. Because we wanted to make it so you could push and hold it. So I'll have to rework that as well. I'm just gonna comment everything out, I think. I think that's gonna be the best play. Okay. Yeah. So we have the options array. And what we want to do is move the highlight row up or down. Let's get that working first. So this is left and right button. Left, right, up. So then move highlight row 1. -1. Like that. Hold button down is doing the animation for pushing. And then it starts the timer so we can actually hold it. I'm just gonna start commenting everything out. This is up button. Down button. Okay. Let's see what this does. We should be able to move it up and down. Nope. Invalid assignment property key text with value type string on base object null instance. Option name label is null. Because there's... No, it doesn't look like it should be. And then highlight. Try that. Focus on work, you're right. What's wrong with this path? Map size. Option list has nothing in it. No. Did I not set one of these? Size 4, 3. That's weird. Yeah, so what's wrong with the... Stop. Yes, that was the problem. That was the problem. Indeed. No, Cam did that. No, still option property label is null. Or nil. Yeah, actually all of them are. Look at that. All of them. How is it not getting any of these? Because they don't exist when this variable is initialized. They don't exist when the variable is initialized. Why don't they? Do I have to do like editable children wouldn't fix that? Oh, it's the setter. So what I need to do, quick fix. No, don't await the ready. Why would I? Is inside tree. So if not inside tree, Then what are we waiting for then? If not the ready. We wait for it to enter the tree. Tree entered. Oh, you are waiting for ready. Okay. See what that does. I don't know if that's the right place to put it though. It is. Okay. Oops. Immediately breaks. Highlight option in base HBox container. So it got the HBox container. Oh, it got the item hazards. That's right. Let's just do size -1 for now then. And then that way we don't even have to worry about trying to highlight that because it doesn't have a highlight option yet. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be working. Because it should unhighlight the other ones. Which is weird. Highlight option. Highlight option is highlighted. I think this is the reason why. Is gets theme style box panel background color. I think that's causing issues. Huh. Stop. Good call. Make it all local. I don't know if that fixes it though. Would that fix it? Because I think something's wrong with the, or at least it doesn't look get theme style box. It doesn't look right. I could be wrong. There are probably many wrong things. So that's reassuring. Oh, okay. Nope, it does work. We're just going the wrong way, but it works. So I do need to just flip it. But that works. And then there we go. Appreciate the alert. The move highlight row. I just did it wrong on. I know where. I remember knowing it was going to be backwards, and then I passed it. Sam kicking about, probably. Where was it? It wasn't here, though. Imagine someone hating on me, and I'm just over here being very unique. You like that title? leaderboard. Or is it? Very unique. Yikes, I don't even, oh, there we go. Very unique. Very unique. Beautiful. Oh, Sir Dr. Dark's got two subs apparently. Ah, because the founder badge is broken. Interesting. I was doing the option index was backwards here. But that's not the thing. I mean, I could just switch the direction. But that's not right. There was somewhere else that I saw this. Go where you're calling this. Forward goes 1. Ah, so this actually has to go -1. And then this one has to go 1. Up goes negative. Down goes positive. And now it works. I thought it was something else though for some reason. Like in a turn area or something. I'm not quite sure what I'm thinking here. Boom. That works though. Cool. It is over highlighting though. It is over highlighting. What up, Mitron? So actually, background color alpha, we should probably just do 0.5 because it goes to 1. Or we'll do like 0.25 even. Like that. Yeah. Yeah. I need to remove the initial highlight on it. So I can just go here and bring this to 0. Roar. Host, private. Customize, there we go. Ah, 0, that's too little. Too little. So we need to do a little bit more. Go 5. And then we have to hit the right and left. Stop closing the game. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, that's good. Okay, so now we have to get the holding. When you press and hold it, welcome in the Captain Coder. When you press and hold it is what we have to get it going now. Yeah. Okay, that's really easy. The way we were doing it before was ultra complex. I think there's a better way to do it. So the way we were doing it is we ran a timer, and when you press the button, it starts the timer. When you release the button, it stops the timer. And then every time the timer would time out, it would move. That's what we were doing. I don't like that. I think there's a better way to do it. That's almost fine. Oh. You don't need the timeout. Oh? You don't need the timeout. Interesting. So let's go to hold button down. You just check if the timer stopped when you hold the button down. Now entered Wisconsin. Nice. So you just check if the timer is stopped when you hold it down. Oh. And you start the timer. Or you stop the timer when you release, start the timer when you press. Okay. If button is released, stop timer. Okay, so I have hold button down. If we're holding it, that's all fine. We start the timer. If button is released, we stop the timer. But then where do we check to call it to move down again? That's why I had the timer timeouts. Check if the button is being held down, not pressed. Like in the process, basically. And then you say, if button was pressed and was not released, it's holding. But yeah, I've got that far for sure. Like that obvious. I'm saying, where does it actually call to move the highlight row again? Because that's why I did the on timer timeout, is so then at the end of every timer, as you're holding it, it will call this function where you hold the button. So we hold the button here. If is holding, the condition is button down and timer is stopped. So I think I need to redo this a little bit. Yeah, I'm gonna redo this. Yeah, just delete the whole function. Start with unhandled, where you WASD. Why you need a holding function? It's just for like player feeling good. Like basic game design stuff. If you press and hold a button, you expect it to continue to move down, especially when you're scrolling and doing things like that. So here's the unhandled. We have pressed and we have released for all of our buttons. And that's why we were doing the hold button down. For the up and down, because that's what we're focusing on right now, we have move highlight row. Okay, don't do any of that. Instead, you do is action. So we say is action forward, and we'll say hold timer is stopped. Then we move the highlight row. Wouldn't it be the opposite? Oh wait, no, it wouldn't. That moves at one time. Yeah, no, it would have to be and is not stopped. Because you want to press and hold. Vent is action forward. Should only happen if the timer stopped. So what is the timer running? The timer's only running though when you're pressing it down. And then when you release, the timer stops. So when you're holding it, the timer's not stopped, which means it should continue to move the highlight row at a specific pace. You're making a halo gun. Halo gun? Should only happen if the timer stops, the timer starts. New highlight happens. Oh, like the... If trigger is held, shoot cooldown 0. Shoot and shoot cooldown 0.5. Same exact code. Oh. Oh, the needler. So it should only happen if the timer is stopped here. When the timer starts when you move, when move highlight happens. Okay, so move highlight should start the timer. So hold timer, start. Oh. And then when that stops, if you're still holding the button. Oh, wait. I think. And then we go back to if it's stopped, and then on release, we're going to say hold timer stop. Okay. Oh man. Okay, back. Hold timer stop. Left button, same thing. Okay, up. Move highlight. Is pressed and hold timer is stopped. If it's released, hold timer stop. is pressed and hold timer is stopped. Hold timer stop. The OK button. Okay. Let's see. And this should work. Pressing it. I'm holding it. Nothing's happening. Oh, that's right. Timer needs to be one shot. Duh. I stopped the game too. Dang it. Stop this tomfoolery. I just want to say tomfoolery. I see. Okay. Down is not working. Buttons are not working. Down and buttons are not working. Forward. If it stopped, that's because this needs to be elif is action back and hold timer is stopped. That's good. Up, down. Now we need up. Is pressed. So now we have to do, what up, Munglo? We have to figure out how we're holding the button down, though. Because these are the little side buttons. Let me do the quick visuals. Just so it's easier to see. Oh, and I deleted it like an idiot, didn't I? I did. Using is pressed. Right. What would I use instead of is pressed, though? So that only happens when it's pressed. Is there like an is held? That would be nice. No. Is action. But That needs a... We don't want that. Holy moly. Holy. What's action type? No. No, not that one. Because basically this is an area. Try it with without if event anything. And just do the timer. Oh, that might work. It moves when I release now. That's for down button, right? Yeah. Doesn't do it, but it moves when I release now, which is weird. Release is also an event, right? So I could say hold timer is running. You have a variable for the physical 3D button being pressed. That's all this function does. Input event pressed. Wait, input event pressed, down button pressed equals true. So I need a variable for each button. Like a Boolean for each. Okay. Let me... There. Go to... What is it? Go push button. This is the tween for it. Okay. Let's do func toggle hold visuals. The chain originating from input / unhandled input. No idea what that means. I don't even need that. Just push button, unpush button. Push button, unpush button. Yeah, push and unpush. Right, forward. So push button, up button. Unpush button. Push button, unpush button, and then up, unpush. Oops. Up. Test ignore, sorry. Got you. Then push down. Unpush down. Try that out. Game. Interesting. Doesn't unpush it. Oh wait, it's working. Weird. Sometimes though, you can see the button is still pushed in. It doesn't unpush on a release. I don't know why giving it the visual ended up making it work, but see if I press it here. Okay, when I physically press it, it does not. It also keeps it indented for some reason. We're looking for the button index on the up area. Okay. Weird. Focus on work, you're right. That's what we're doing. Unpush. I wonder if... Yeah, I don't know why that's not working. Oh, because it's running the push and unpush a bunch of times. That's why. Shoot. Okay. That's why it's doing that. Someone raided recently with viewers and such. Did we get a raid today? Yes, we did. Who raided today? Oh wait, no, we did not. I thought we did. Maybe I'm going crazy. I mean, I probably am. Yeah, no other raids today. I'm not seeing it in the logs. Yesterday. That's what I'm thinking of. That's what I'm thinking of. All right, so push button. I guess I need to do first push. Var first push. Bool false. Do that. What does that do? So this is going to be for the visuals, so it doesn't continuously try to run the same tween. So we say if first push We do that. Wait, but then you just check that in the function. Probably. Petition to start FFS points credit card. Cam, I don't think you have the best financial experience, so I don't think it's a good idea. So now I guess how would we set it to where it doesn't run multiple times? Oh, I guess I could just say like if button dot position dot z is equal to pushed return, right? So that way it doesn't multi-run. If you add an FFS point credit card, you better add FFS point overwhelming debt. That's crazy. Debt simulator. Where you can simulate going into debt. Okay. Next FFS game. Have you always wanted to see what it's like to be in debt? Well, now you can. What up, Wolfric? How you doing? Welcome in. Ignore the debt thing. But welcome in. What were you doing? What were you working on? I peeked in earlier this morning for a little bit. But it's good to see you back on stream. Back streaming. Wolfric's making the return. What are you working on? What are you making? We are, what a great first impression. CSLR, listen. For those of you who don't know, Wolfric is one of the very first, is the first person that we've ever collabed with. Yep. Wolfric and BitDash. Rest in peace. But yeah, that's Wolfric. I don't know where he is. I don't know if he just raided and ran or whatever. So whoever was watching Wolfric, what was he doing? What was he working on? Boom. Wolfric _ Bam. There we go. My brain is exploding. We are trying to get this new settings menu to move and groove like this, and it seems to be working pretty well. The buttons are not unpushing. Oh, there he is. Building an AI tutor. Her name is Nori, and mouth animations. Dear God. Building my learning platform. That's pretty sweet. That's cool. You just have a huge never tried to make a FPS gun in Godot debuff. Yeah, that's true. Oh, it looks like the button's working. If I hold it and I release, no, look at that. Now it's stuck in there. What's going on? What is going on here? That's crazy. AI tutor. What kind of things does this tutor help or like teach? You made it like that. Obviously, but we got to figure out why I made it like that. In the push button. Programming. Ooh, fancy. What spawned this idea? Button position Z. Push to return. Maybe I have to say like less than. Maybe the problem isn't in those functions. I think it. I mean, I think it is because it's the problem is the tween getting stuck. See, it's currently stuck. Now it's unstuck. Just sometimes if I hold it, it just gets stuck. It's like a sticky button. Oh, I stopped the game. Man. I want to build a learning platform since forever. I feel like I cannot have a platform without at least a small AI helper. That makes sense. Why am I cursed? A curtain pole just fell and hit me on the head. Sent some images of what she'll look like. Ooh. I'll check it out in a sec. Delete all these comments. Yeah, oh, you're talking about all these? All this stuff? I don't think I want to delete any of that. Or keep them, it's your code. Well, we want... Because we're gonna, like, bring these back anyways. Yeah, I'm sure you're gonna need it later. That's the thought, is I'm going to. Yeah. Who knows what gems of code are in there? So many great ones. So many great ones. Nori, as like seaweed. So she has a salmon hat with a rice bed underneath. I'll have to draw her properly, but AI generated one's the one I sent. Ooh. Let me check it out. Oh, that's cute. It's like a little... Boom. A little tiny helper. That's neat. That's neat. Bam. That's cool how it does this. That's really cool. Boom, 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 boom. Bam. Hi. Hi, Cam. Okay, scroll down a bit. So, number one. But these two functions aren't matching. Whoa, wait. Oh. Now they are. Okay, you changed the one that works. Event is pressed. Now I fixed it. Holy moly. The brain is just not with it. Not with it today. Okay. So we did that. That's nothing. I don't think that would have fixed it though. We're gonna not close the game. Okay. So far, so good. 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 Oh. Now it's not doing the hold. But the thing's working now. Yes, now the buttons physically work. The buttons physically work. Now you write code so that you can hold. Oh, do I have to use a different... something different than just the hold timer being stopped and started? Because is pressed only gets caught one time. So you have functions for buttons being pressed, right? Why don't you toggle a bool in there? Puncture button. Yeah, so the push button is the visual. Like this is just the purely the visual of it. But it's not. Because you made a physical button. Oh, I see. So then, okay, I can say button held down, true. Button held down, false. Button held down, like that. And then almost like that. You have more than one button now. All right, give me a sec, Cam. Right, but I shouldn't. Does it matter if I specify which button's being held? Maybe it does. And Cam was asking for a points card. That's crazy. You're making a physical unhandled input with different inputs and buttons. Oh, so I need to have... What I really need then is a up held down, down held down, left held down, right held down. And then in the push, or you can put a script on them. So you can just say down button dot pressed. That's a good idea. So I'll say fit physical button and then all this is holding is var pressed. And then I just slap this on all of them. Or maybe I also make them tween themselves. Maybe that's the play. Want community making me wait? You can. I think... Yeah, I kind of think making them tween themselves would make the most sense. I think so. All right, let me get Cam's singular push-up that he wasted 6,700 whatever points on. I don't even know if you're gonna be able to see this. Nope, you're not. Wait. Here we go. Boom, boom, boom. Wait, yeah, that's good enough. There you go. Hope you're happy. All those points for a singular push-up. What are you doing? I am trying to move a tween onto a physical button. But we have this button held down bool. So yeah, I remove that. Remove that. Remove that. Now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do push and unpush. So funk, push, or push. Yeah. And then in my constants. And then I can say true. And then unpush. Unpush. Okay. And then go here. Second part was right, Cam. Yep. I just did this the other day. Get swole. Yeah, I do need to get back to it. Up button dot push. Up button dot unpush. Down button dot push. Down button dot unpush. Okay. Up button push. Down or up button unpush. Down button push. Down button unpush. I also become addicted to a new game by a small developer you know. Oh? What's the game? Let's make a button. Went with the same strat just to see the difference in 3D animation, code, and move. Oh, interesting. Interesting. That's cool. Bobble shot sim. How would you feel, Cam? Or how do you think Hypnotic feels that you called him a small developer? How rude. How rude. A small developer. Wow. 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 That's insane. Okay, so one dev. I was going to say he's probably here whilst I'm lurking around. Oh, absolutely. No illusion of grandeur. Illusion. There are no illusions. No illusions. Okay, so we still need to get the if it's pushed. Everything's real, nothing is not. Yes. How do I call this to keep going though, because physical button, physical button, physical button. There we go. Where do you usually check things every frame? In the process. Here. Keep all code there. So it takes 50 seconds to find the functions you're actually using. Wait. So I need to figure out which button is going off, which means I need a big set of if up button pushed and hold timer stopped. Is stopped. Hold timer dot start. Then I need elif there's a better way to do this. There's a better way to do this. Check as wait, what was my, oh, do I have pressed? Pressed. And hold and then what I'll do is have physical wait of physical buttons. Actually, yeah. Up button. Down. Left. Right. And then we say hold timer dot no. I mean, I could just say I need to stop it because I just made that. Oh, timeout is a signal? It is, yeah. We don't want to do that, though. Interesting. Why can't I press my customize? What? What's going on? Okay, it's not even getting that. What's going on right now? Goody. What? Go to the lobby. Lobby. Why did that not work? Howdy, Temptic. How you doing? Buttons, disconnect, lobby, customization button. Okay. I'm okay, and you? Doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. Just trying to figure out what the heck's going on here. We didn't change anything yet. I can't click the customize button. Is there a UI problem with our lobby settings menu? That's in a sub viewport, so that shouldn't even be a thing. Is it supposed to be hidden? Is what's supposed to be hidden? I don't think so. Why did that get... Huh. Didn't you work on the Steam page? Was it ever approved? No, so we're waiting on the identification to go through. That takes between 2 and 7 days to do. And so I haven't heard back about that yet. Interesting. That is not working at all. Because I'm looping through it. Holding the button. Let go of the button. I pressed it once. Okay. No, that's not good. It's because I'm doing it, I shouldn't be looping through like this. It's just taking too long to loop. So instead of doing this, I'll just do pressed button as physical button, and then if pressed button and then we say in our inputs press button, up button, press button, null, What we cooking, good looking? I don't know. I don't know anymore. We're just doing things. We're doing things. Down button. Press button. No. I feel like you have 5 different things separately dictating when something's pressed. No, we have, I mean, we do have 2 things. Like we have the input event and then we have the physical click of the area. So there is that. Oh, not false. What am I doing? Down button. Okay. By the way, I redeemed a push-up on the leaderboards. Wait. Did you? I thought Cam just did. Did I miss it? 1 push-up. Oh, you did. All right, give me a sec. Let me check this. What the heck's going on here? Okay, that's just not working at all now. It's getting worse. It's like skipping every now and then. See that? It skipped. Right there. If I go slow, it's fine. If I go fast, it's okay. If I hold, then it does this weird thing where it like flickers. Like what? I'm so confused. It's a never made a Halo assault rifle debuff. Maybe. So this whole pressed button thing just does not work. I mean, it was working when we didn't have the visuals going. And the moment we tried to get the visuals in, that's when it all started breaking. You would yell at me? No, it's not about using AI for debugging it. It's, I just have to think properly. Not thinking clearly. All right, Ika, let me do your push-up. Boom. Crazy. Bam. Thank you. You're welcome. Boom, boom. Pressed button. We tell that button to push itself. In the input events here. No, the areas. Okay. You set pressed button to the up button. Right. Which is this up button. Open questions about syntax is my thing with Grok. That's fair. What's not working? It's the visuals of pushing and then also the scrolling of the highlight is like skipping and slow. You set press button to up button, which we do. And then what this does is really easy. Debug clues, print some stuff. Move this code to the buttons you made. Oh, put the area events on the button itself. But then how do we move the highlight row? Limbo. Close. Script can still see what buttons are pressed. Lumbar. Just needs a 1, not a 0. Input is input. Okay, so on area input event, I'll move it to here. Let me do func on area, or I need to get the area. So I need to export the area because I'm reusing the script on all of them. I followed you, by the way. I'm doing a live stream. Can you say hi? Hello. If a ball can generate a 1, bam. Get child and ready. Yeah. Var area, or yeah, just call it area as an area 3D. Ready. And then func on area, the actual signal called input event. But I need to, there's a different way to connect this. Fairly sure that was a kickbot. Probably. I mean, they just wanted me to say hi. Did the same to me. Interesting. Interesting. Can you say hi? And then we just say as an input. Oh, copy paste all the arguments. You can't do that. Oh. Then how am I supposed to connect the area input event? You can't just do event. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I have to do all of them. You can do what he wants. That's true. Collision blue area 3D was being odd with me with my buttons. That's weird. Okay, so I now have the event here. And if it's pressed, and here you push and unpush. Okay. Push. Elif event is released. Unpush. And I don't have a hold timer here. Yeah. And then that already handles that. Okay. So what was the purpose of that? You mod me on Kick with that account. Cameraman Cam was taken. That's what you want your mod to be, Cam. Why is that not working? There you go. There we go. Howdy, Yuka. Howdy, cameraman Cam was taken. Cam the cameraman, sorry. Secret Immortality is to get cameraman's Cam. Yep. That you have to manually type and humanly synchronize. Wait. The purpose is now that you have one piece of code instead of 8 that you have to manually type and humanly synchronize. Now you can just highlight all these functions and delete them. Ah. I see. The input events. But it's still not moving the row. You hurt my feelings. I shall not forgive you. Okay. Yeah, I'm very confused now. So this is handling the visual, but not the actual moving of the highlight row. It's not the visual, it's the literal input that this other script checks. I'm very lost. So the input event here just does the visuals right now when you click on it. When you click the area, it does the visual. No, it's not just the visual. Because this button is pressed or not pressed. Oh, I see. Just like action is pressed. Okay. Okay. And then, so I delete this. I need to disconnect all these. Like that. Okay. Just like that. You've made a 3D button. Okay. So now what I need to do, check button pressed, if pressed button. But where do we assign pressed button? I could loop through all the buttons and figure out which one is pressed, but that was not, that was running slow. Start with up button pressed and is timer stopped, like an unheld input. Oh, okay. So if up button dot pressed and hold timer is stopped, hold timer start. And I need to do the move to highlight. But the problem with this is that it's on the process. So this could tick multiple times really quick. It's not even getting it. Nice. Okay. You can connect the signal. Oh. Let's restart it. Feel like you're overcomplicating a button right now. Pretty close. But gotta do what we gotta do. Okay. Okay, it doesn't do what I thought it was gonna do. I thought it was gonna skip around and be super, super fast. But that doesn't seem bad at all. My friends came over to see my flat. They gifted me 1 liter bottle of Malibu. Oh, yikes, Cam. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Okay, so then I have to treat this as if an input event. Yeah. elif down button pressed and hold timer is stopped. Move highlight row. Hold timer start. My bad caps was not supposed to be on 99% of the time. That's fair. Okay. And now if I hold it this way, oh, it's just going. I don't understand. If I hold it and let go, should I make a map layout for like an hour and I basically have nothing? Yikes. Yeah, sometimes it does this. I don't know why. Keyboard's broken probably? No. Taking a crazy wild guess. Okay. That you are telling the button to push when you press WASD. You might be right. Actually, you are right, for sure. Yeah. 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 So instead, what I need to do is what do you want to do? Do you want not to do that or just do that? Well, I need the visual to occur. And then just do that and it'll work. But I need the hold timer to stop too, don't I? Wait, no, because it's getting handled here now, isn't it? Because it gets set to pressed. So I don't even need to do the hold timer there. Camino, did you hear I flew all the way to Belgium to see Tricky? I did not. Correct. Everything handled unhandled input does is press the button. Yeah. GUI and input have to be handled differently. Also, Hypno is dying from hiccups. Just a friend. What? What are you saying just a friend from? Boom. I ran tricky. Oh, maybe. Maybe. Let's see. Boom. Customize. Wait, he said you want to visit me too. Scammed. Oof. Okay. Seems to be working. That's interesting. Okay. because we basically made our own unhandled input. So let's delete this. Clean up the code. Like that. So if he comes in the weekend, I'd be down. I bet it somewhat collapsed. How does that happen, Cam? Crazy. Okay. I built a bed myself. Ah, that explains it. That explains it. You're flipping through the index of the arrows. I see. You thought you were clicking the screen. Yeah, no. Because this is a, I'm not clicking the screen because it's a, viewport. A viewport texture. Okay. Cool. Had a few screws left at the end, like 15. That's more than a few. More than a few. All right, so now what I have to do is delete that. Move highlight row. Option index. And then I need a selected option. Selected option. Tricky, watch me make this bed twice as I made it wrong 2 times. Yikes. Yikes. So we can take the option index, and then we have a column index as well. Get return, option index, and then column index. So column index will always be 0 until we hit option, the 2 buttons on the bottom. So now what I have to do is selected option. Bring this back. My desk is now breaking. Cam just can't get a break. Okay, so I actually don't even need that. Instead, what I can do... Can't get a break. Wow, so funny. Wasn't a joke. Wait. Wasn't meant to be a funny joke. Why does everything I touch break? I think you're just cursed. When do you generate the map? We generate the map right after we hit start. So we press start game and then the map generates. Let's see. Okay, so you can have one function here that you use that checks the options. Yeah, yeah. So what I want to do is, or what I should be able to do, is we go through the options and then we can go into it and grab the option list and then just check the strings. Whatever string it has. So options index. Yes, like map size as map option, get option. Yeah. Something like that is what I'm thinking. Trying to remember where. Select map size. This is what I was sending. Here it is. Don't need that. Wait, that doesn't make sense. It should change the global variable. Oh, I do. Global.map size. I see. That's what I need to change. Okay. First we have ads coming up. I'm gonna check on the words real quick. Heading to level 4. Not a bore. Boom. And then when we come back, we're gonna check these options. Check these options. Yeah. Boop, boop. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. Boom, boom. Oh, too late. Awkward. Awkward. Boom. Let's see. We'll finish out the level. Finish out the level and get back to work. Bam, bam, bam. boom, 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 boom. Man, oh man, oh man. That's not even Sammy-approved music. What is going on here? There we go. All right. I want to get back to work. Opal. There we go. Laura. No. Prop. Wait, plural didn't work? Yikes. Yikes, yikes. I blame Sammy. All right, so all we need to do is set global map size when we do this. What was the score? Oh. You know, just Vino coming on top. No biggie. You brought bad luck? No, no, no. I was carrying. What do you mean I brought bad luck? Mr. 11? Crazy, crazy. All right, so I need to do... I'm third, you're fifth. Look, I haven't played. This is my first, look at this, the first time playing. Crazy, crazy. So I could do a select option function like we have here. And then we do option list text. Do one function. And we'll do I require the words redeem? Definitely not. Definitely not. Okay, what if I do this? Let's just bring this one in. Boom. And I'm gonna do this. Global dot map size equals options 0, right? Is that right? Yeah, option 0. Option list. I can do a function in here for get option actually. Get option. And it's gonna put out a string. And then we just say return option list option index. Like that. So then what I can call is here. Option 0 dot get option. That's going to be a string. But I don't want it as a string. I need it as a what? As a map size. Yeah, I need it as a map size. So I have small, medium, large. Just capitalize it, right? Much love. I'll keep you tabbed. Appreciate it, official. Boom, boom. Oh, there we go. Why did that break? Let's go here. Get option. And this is going to return a string. Dot capitalize. But that's still a string. It's not an enum. Oh, but I have the enum actually, because I have the index. Yeah, I do. So instead of returning the string, I'll just get option index. Dot option index. There we go. Now flag capture count. Global dot captures required to win equals as an int options 1 dot get option, because that's the next one. Captures required to win. Get the option index list option list string. Do it as an int. Perfect. And then we'll do that. What's the third one? Flag implosion time. Global dot. Actually, I didn't even write this one yet. Flag implosion time. Let's go to global. Match settings. Var flag implosion time as an int 30. Let's do it as a float. 30. And then we say equals float options to get option. But problem with this one is the flag implosion time does have an off. It does have an off. So that needs to be figured out here, because we have 30. Oh, we have it in seconds too. Focus on work, you're right. Crap. Hmm. And I could just... That's easy. I could put another label in here. Float option, if option's not off, else -1. Oh, okay. But then how do I deal with the seconds part? If options there we go. Roar. Float removes the seconds. Oh, perfect. Perfect. That's awesome. Okay. 1, 2, 3 high. Hi, Cam. Requests are working again. I didn't do the rewrite, but I'm not sure I want to. What? Everyone hear the Cam is the cameraman. That's true. I need to go to select option. I don't need any of this anymore. Don't need these. And then we don't need any of these. Don't need that. Don't need that. Okay, we're getting there. We do need a... So this is where the left and right are going to come into play then. Yep. Which is just taking left button and pushing it. Something like that. Howdy, Nomad. So we'll say, if button press left, push. On release, left button dot unpush. Same thing here. Right button dot push. Right button dot unpush. Okay. So then I need the I need to be able to move it right and left now. And so that is on these. And I just do the index plus 1. Yeah, option index plus 1. That's it. Or minus 1. Yep. So then I do func change option value. And then I have to do amount. Oh, officially, that's probably a bot. Dang it. We can do. Let's just do value or value change. Change void. And then what we'll do with this value change here is we can just say options option index plus equals value change, or dot option index, right? Yep, option index plus equals value change. And then we'll also just do our set, wherever that function is, select option. What? Cannot find member RPC. Oh, it says selected. Whoops. There we go. Something like that should be good. So now change option value on elif. Let's go left button pressed and hold timer is stopped. Then we can say change option value to left would be -1. Elif right button pressed and hold timer is stopped. Change option value 1. There we go. Should be good. Push, unpush, push, 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 unpush, push, unpush, unpush. There we go. Let's try it out. I think this is gonna work. I think so. It's looking pretty good at least. All right. Down. Medium. Large. Medium. Small. Large. Medium. Large. Medium. Okay, it's going too fast. Ah. Way too fast. Yeah. Look how quickly that's going. Yeah, why is that so fast? Holy. Oh. And now it's doing that thing again. Where it's just going. Okay. Don't. Oh, it's too late. Unpush. Because I think I need to set something in the ready anyways. Like this. Set initial selections. Although it should already be doing that. Just for some reason it says small. Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that. There we go. Map size. There we go. So it should just be defaulted like that. But okay, the big issue is value change. So we're either adding 1 or adding -1. It's just going so fast. You're not starting the timer. Ooh, good point. Now I am. That's initial label value, by the way. The small thing. Yeah. I think I need these to get set. Alright, let's see if the hold timer fixed it. Cam is the best driver in the whole world. Okay, now you're just straight up lying. Definitely not. Definitely not. Arguably one of the worst, actually. Dare I say. Okay, it all says small. That's not good. Ah, and look at that. It's beautiful. Yeah, so I do need to set their initials. See if it does that weird thing. No, it seems to be working. Oh. It's not me at fault for any of it. You are the common factor, Cam. Okay, sometimes it does go a little too fast. But yes, you are the common factor, so something's wrong. Something's there. You're the common. Wrong place, wrong time. But you're always in the wrong place at the wrong time. It's not even like a not. Like, it's just always. Okay, that works. You still need the loading screen, by the way. Of course. Of course. Very astute observation. Yes. Yeah. Push. Okay. So I need to do the... Nearly made mustard gas earlier. That was fun. Oh, Cam. Young Cam. Nourish! Welcome in! How are you doing? What were you working on? What were you up to? We get raided, indeed. We are working on our lobby settings menu right now. We kind of reworked it. We had a successful playtest. Ooh, that's awesome. That is awesome. We're just trying to mess with this menu for customizing the game. And oh boy, Oh boy. So this is the idea, is you can go down, and it does this thing where it breaks every now and then and thinks we're holding it down when we're not. But yeah, you can change the map size. You can change how many captures are required to win. You can change the flag implosion time. And then, oh, it does that thing again. I don't know why it did that. And then we're gonna make it so you can also, ooh, wrong button. Where you can also toggle the items, customize them, and all that fun stuff. But oh boy, this refactor's been hurting my brain. It's so simple too. So simple too. Also trying to reverse engineer Steam stuff to understand things that are not properly documented. Ooh, yikes, yikes. I know we are having some problems on Steam. I don't know what the problem is yet, but I tried to run a playtest on Wednesday and Thursday, and I just couldn't get the lobby to show up. So weird. So weird. Only an hour and a half left. Indeed. Indeed, really? Yeah, yeah. Oh, Cam. Thank you for the redeem. Ugh. Ooh, then you might be in luck? Wait, why am I in luck? All right, let's see. Boom. Bam. There we are. I've started a blog. First article is literally about getting your server to show up in the lobby. Oh. The weirdest part is we had it working before. Like, it was working all good, and then I updated to 4.6.1, and then it's not working anymore. Very weird. Very strange. Fix that. Oh, there we go. There we go. I updated Godot Steam as well, and it's just, I don't know. I have to look into it more. Let's see. So basically, what we had to do, but I assume you use Steam matchmaking servers. No, we're not trying to matchmake. Yeah, we don't have any matchmaking in here. It's just fetch the lobbies. Yeah, that's all it is. 4.6.1 is acting odd for me too. Camino, guess what? What, Bongo? No, but you can use to fetch the lobby from the Steam master servers. Ooh, I have no idea. Like, this is all we're doing is we're, so when we go to get the lobbies, we are setting the distance filter worldwide. We are doing a string filter because we're also using app ID 480 right now. So we're just looking for gravity, the game gravity. And then we do that. Yeah. 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 That is the Steam matchmaking server API. Oh, I see. That makes sense. That makes sense. Raid. Indeed, Mr. D-Boy. Indeed. Yeah, I have no idea what's going on here. No idea, but it is what it is. We'll fix it eventually. For now, we got to keep bashing our head against this thing. Yeah, so what I think we need to do now is I'm going to check the hold timer. And I think if I put it at 0.2, that should slow it down. I think so. I don't need the highlight hold timer anymore. Delete. Okay, let's go back here. And let's go to all of our nonsense that we have. Column index. Get it out of there. I mean, I want column index, actually. I lied. I want that, actually. Column index in. There we go. Lurk, good night, heading to bed. Good night, Cam. Sleep well. Highlight timer doesn't exist. Get it out of here. Highlight columns doesn't exist. Get it out of here. And everything else is good. Cool. Cool. Oh man, oh man. Wait, who won the shirt? Ika did. Let's see. Direction. No. I should probably also do value change equals 1 for positive, or for right, -1 for left. Something like that. Okay. Select option. Cool. Yeah, let's do the item toggling now. See if we can get that working. Yeah. Yep. Cool. So what we have to do here is we have this big thing here. This is an H box with 2 V boxes inside. We need to highlight these. So what I'm thinking is we put the highlight texture maybe on the individual V boxes. Maybe it should have been me. You were close, Fong. You were close. Because all of the highlight is just a woozy whatsy, a panel. That's all it is. Yeah, just a little panel container. I'm gonna copy that, and I'm gonna go into here. Items V box. I don't. Ooh. Maybe I have to put the panel first. Howdy, Vongo. And then put the V box in the panel. I think that's what I have to do. Panel container. Like so. Bring that up. And then take you, stick you in there. Make you layout 250. Like so. Yup. No stretch. What? What do you mean no stretch? I did that right. We're good. Styles. Paste. Nice. You did it correct, never mind. Of course I did. Items. Panel container. Boom. Let me go 250. Spando. Then theme override. Paste. There we go. Why does it sound like someone just hit my car outside? Oh, that's not good. If that's true, Cam, you really desperately need to just not have a car anymore, and go get an e-bike. Yeah, if someone hit your car, that's what you need. All right. Now, how am I doing this? So, I need to do I guess I could put a highlight over the whole thing first, and then you select it, and then you go to this highlight, and then you move. Parent is selected, children can be selected separately. But that sounds like too much work for the player. Far too much. I almost feel like it should just go down and immediately select toggle item first, and then you press right to go to toggle hazard instead of having to click into this row. Yeah. Yeah. I think that's what needs to happen. So what I'll do... I like old cars more, new ones are ugly. I think it just depends on the car. Let's see. We take our options index. Here. Not there. Sorry. Here. To do. There it is. Size -1. What I need to do though is... Holy moly. What I need to do is I need to figure out... God, for you, gamer. Is that you're quite some distance. I mean, then again, it's not super far away. Not super far. Getting there. Yeah, so size -1 is so that it doesn't hit this guy. Highlight option. I remember the days when I was #1 in there. For like all of like 1 hour. Let's see. Maybe if I do... UK license plates, even custom ones, have to follow the following: 2 letters, 2 numbers that signify the year it was registered, then 3 random letters. That's awful. I remember the days I was 3rd that I got obliterated to 60th. Whoa. Man, oh man. Man, oh man. Yeah, that's rough. Where's Vongo at now? 40th? That's not that bad, Vongo. You're 40th. Not bad. Not bad. Oops, wrong button. I keep saving just by default. Let's see here. I remember when I was first. You weren't. Wait, were you ever first, Cam? Nori came along and ruined it as always. Cam, I don't think you were ever first, actually. I don't think you were ever first. Option size. So we take... When I tested the leaderboard one time... Oh, well... Okay. Okay. And then we wiped it. Okay, what if I put a script on the items and hazards that has highlight option, and that one would just highlight items? And then we check, when we press right and left, we check the option index ahead of time to make sure we're good. I think so. Yeah. That's tough, because I'd have to write my own new script for this, actually. Items and hazards. Class name. Nobody got it? Dang it. I have no idea what you were trying to say. No idea at all. Never mind, guys. I'm good. Sorry. You are forgiven. Okay. Highlight option. Wow. Func highlight option is highlighted as a bool, returning void. We need to do this. Boom. I didn't want to export them. Undo that. Do this. There we go. Then we want to say items dot get theme or get style box panel dot bg color dot a equals 0.5 if is highlighted, else 0.0. So first time doing it, we'll go to the highlight option for items, and that will be selected. Then what we need to do is, let's try it. Let's remove that. Just give it a go real quick. Give it a good old go. See what happens. Boom, boom, boom. Private. Boom. Okay, cool. Sick. That's what we want. Although, problem. This is two different things here. It's two different things. So what I need to do is split it into two and then be able to move right. Make them buttons. And then make them toggleable inside the window. I don't think that will work because we have because the moment you press down, it's gonna immediately focus on the first button that's available. And these guys are not buttons. So I don't think that would work. For the actual menu, when we click into it, that makes sense. Not what I mean. Yep, that. Oh, we're not even there yet. You're getting ahead of yourself, EK. Don't get ahead of yourself. No. No. We're not there. We're not there. Why? Oh, what the heck? I mean, add toggleable in other menu. Well, I want to have the ability to just like quickly turn them on and off, and then you can dive deeper into it if you want them if you want to customize them. I think that would be the easiest solution. Or not easiest, but like best for the player. Yeah. So I need to split the highlight into two different things. Make toggleables together and one button for detailed customization. Where you can get hazards and items. I think that might get I think that's going to get too confusing though. Because if you start mixing items and hazards together, I don't think many players will pay attention and see what, and be like, oh, is this I thought this was an item, but it's actually a hazard. Let's see, you can split them into grids. Are you talking about like this? And you have two where it's like items on one side, hazards on the other? Yep. That might work. One menu for detailed customization. Not sure. I could see that. I could see that working. I don't know what the more optimal route would be with that, actually. Not UI. This is what we want. Smash. Oh. I think we got to keep it separate. The only reason I'm thinking to keep it separate is then it's like really obvious what you're messing with. I mean, we could split it and then we have like a label here that says, that just reminds, saying like, this is an item or this is a hazard. Could do that. Items enabled like that. So we'd have to do it'd be like items and then enabled, hazards enabled, and then customize. I don't know if I like that. I don't know if I like that. It just feels too confusing, you know? Slightly confusing. Let's try doing a items get style box. But it really needs to be just a suggestion. Feel free to ignore it. Yeah, no, I'm just like thinking out loud through them all, trying to figure out what would be best. I think what we have is going to be optimal. Like, obviously this is going to look better. And then these two would too. But I think having that and then being able to highlight each individual would be cool. And then we just check, like, if the index is, what, 3 and 4, then you can go right and left. I think so. Yeah, so let me put a separate highlight. Instead of having the items like this and just highlighting that whole thing and then clicking into it because that's too much clicking, I'm gonna take the items, I'm gonna move it, and I'm gonna put it into the V box with the buttons. Yeah. So get rid of the uniques. We're gonna take items, toggle, panel, or highlight. Move this outside. Take you, put you there, like so. Then do the same thing, which I should have copied that ahead of time, but it's fine. Duplicate, delete, button. This is gonna be customize items, button, items, customize, boom. And we just do the same thing again. So take this, move it out, put you in there, hazards, toggle, highlight, duplicate it, put the button in there, put that in there. This will be hazards, customization, Is that what I called it? Or I call it customize. Customize hazards button. Items toggle. Hazards toggle. Boom. Okay. So then in here, what I'll do is I'll say, I feel like I need to shrink it. I need to add the 2 rows to the options, which means I need to get rid of this H box in order to do that. So yeah. That's annoying. Because ideally, everything I go down on because the index is wrapping on this last item. So I need to not wrap it on this. I need to instead probably remove it from the H box. Have the items V box. No, I have to remove from the items V box as well. And have all these separated in order to have it going proper. Dang. That's annoying. That's annoying. What's wrong? I'm just trying to figure out how we are going to loop down to these. So these need to be 4 separate things that you can just use the arrow keys to move between. And so one way to do it that I can think of is I remove this and this from the H box and from the V box. So then they are now in the options array. Instead of being inside this, that's in the options array. And then when I check that index number and I press right or left, it will loop between these two. That's literally impossible. No, it's not. Oh, wait. Options is a V box. Pause. Wait. So it's a grid container. Yes. I could make this a grid container. Change the H box and V box to a single grid container. Each box and V box to a single grid container. But then that doesn't fix the options index problem. Because we don't want to click into it. Like, that's what we're trying to avoid doing. We're trying to avoid highlighting this whole thing and then clicking into it to highlight each individual. So if I change items hazards to a grid, remove the highlight thing if you don't want the color, but it will function that way. No, I don't. Like, that's the key, is I don't want it to function that way, because that's just bad UX. We don't want the player to be clicking into things that much. It gets a little insane. So we're trying to reduce the amount of clicks that the player has to do to change their settings. Obviously, it causes more problems, more difficult, but might I just make them all in one V-box? Why do you need to split it in half and split it in 2 things? Oh, are you saying just take these 4 items and just kind of put them in the V-box itself? Because there's not that much room. Well, it's not about not much room. I can change the V-box spread. Scroll container. I could just put them in the V-box and just have toggle items, customize, toggle, hazards, customize hazards. So this earlier would be much easier. I don't know if that's what you want. Alternatively, add 1 button here. That makes a grid container pop up with these things. Yeah, I think the V-box. I think we're gonna have to split into the V-box then. That's just the better one. Some way to go to page 1 to page 2 with other buttons. Yeah, I'm gonna split into the V-box, I think. So what I'm gonna do is take the items and I just do this. And then I'll take the customize, do that. Then take the hazards. Oops. Hazards. And hazards. Delete this. Go to options. You're literally making a Pip-Boy. There's a reason why that thing has multiple pages. Yeah. So I need to put the options. I think I put options in a scroll container. I think that's what goes on. But the buttons, these guys, we're actually going to make them smaller. I'll make them a little longer, but this one, items toggle, text behavior. I need to go into theme overrides, font size, 20. I forgot what it was, 24. Bigger is better. Yeah, we're gonna go bigger when we put the scroll container in. That way we can actually just like go down it. I think to do the, if I remember right, a scroll container needs a child of a V-box child. Oh, bigger is better when the buttons are expanded. Interesting. We're gonna go. And then centered. I take you, put you in there. There we go. Should be fine. Then just to make sure. Go. Options back to a 20. Hold off for symmetrical scale, yeah. Okay. That's gonna also now mess with some things. I could use... Yeah, I could just use these things again for toggle items. I think that's what I'll do. So I just duplicate that. Delete this. Items toggle. Items toggle. Enabled, disabled. Okay. Same thing with the hazards now. This will be hazards, toggle, hazards, enable, disable. Delete this one. Okay. And now it will scroll down. When we get to the button, I need to add in a I should probably make this a little bit longer. Because I don't know if I want it full. Full stretch looks weird since the text is so small. We're gonna do a customize options. Then customize say export var item selection or selection screen. Add this one on there. Go. All right, we should be able to go down now. Should. I think I might get very unique tattooed somewhere. You think so? Ah, and it breaks. Cool. Highlight option, base type null instance. Ah, that's right, because options now is not correct. Yeah, it's this one. The array of options. We'll just do this. Nice. Okay. Find a space. Okay. Perfect. Okay, that's fixed. Scroll container. We need to make sure that it scrolls as our index goes down. I don't think it's going to. What was that? How are you doing? Oh, that was ages ago. Oopsies. Boom. Okay. Not bad. It's not scrolling, so we need it to scroll. So maybe what I do... Oh, now she's going automatically. I need to do a set initial real quick, because I keep forgetting about that. Select option. Set initial selections. And what I'll just do is just say for option in options. That's an array, right? Yep. Option dot set label. Set label. And then I need it in here. So it's gonna loop through anyways. Func label. Pass. Now in the ready, func ready, set initial. That should work, I hope. Yep. First time going down is skipping map size. which means I could just take the first option and set it so it's pre-highlighted. And we'll be chilling. Yeah. Interesting. We'll do this. Cool. If then we need to do there we go. There we are. Cool. Now what I need to do is in the scroll container, I need to change the scroll vertical. Okay, I can't edit it apparently. Vertical scroll. Wait. No horizontal. Vertical. Click on always show. But I need to adjust the scroll. So if I say like the index, use the index as a thing to get it to start scrolling. So it'd be scroll vertical. Or, yeah. Scroll container. When we move the highlight row, we will say scroll container dot scroll vertical plus equals, let's do like 10 times direction. This is in pixels, so it might need to be more than 10, but yeah, don't forget to clamp it. Do I have to clamp a scroll container? I thought that was I thought they already pre-clamp. Max range. I think they have a max. Pretty sure. Let's try this. Okay, that's not working. Or it is, just very little. Let's try something big. Go 100. I didn't need to close the game for that. Host, private. Yeah, it's not working. Weird. The current scroll value. Okay. No, it's saying to use deferred if you need to set it early. We're not setting it early. So if you're using it in the ready to get it to start somewhere else, like at a specific point, then you would use set deferred from the sounds of it. I could be wrong. To do that. No. Nope. Scroll container dot scroll vertical. There we go. Need no mo. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. It's 0. It is 0. So I need to use a custom. Boom. Thank you. Glad to be here. Awesome. I'm glad you're here. Nope, still 0. Weird. It's just saying 0, even though we're adding to it. Is your scroll container large? Yes. Quite indubitably. Yeah, shorten it. You think make it smaller? Let's go like 800. Change the horizontal in the editor. Howdy, King of Cats. Yeah, it doesn't even let me do anything with this. It just resets to nothing. I also do have horizontal disabled, but thing is, it doesn't need to scroll if the elements fit. I think I see it. I see it. Let's try it. It's going by 100 though, so it is going to be crazy. Interesting. Zero. It needs to wrap. Stop. Okay. Plus equals 10 times direction. So how do we make it pop back up when the wrap goes back up? That's what we need to do. Okay, it was just running. If index is 0, scroll reset. Yeah. Yeah. If option index 0, scroll container, scroll vertical 0. What up, Tommy? Who won the t-shirt yesterday? That was Ika. That was Ika. Try that out. Host, private, customize. There we go. Needs to go a little bit more than 10. Let's do 20. Nope, more than 20. Stop. Is it doing? There we go. Now, if it goes the opposite way, we need it to go to the bottom, which is 100. Okay. So if option index is 0, elif option index options dot size scroll container dot scroll vertical equals 100. Or not. The heck is the what's the option index? Four, 5, 6, 0. -1. Let's do 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. $152. Okay. That works. Sometimes it gets stuck still. Always fun. Always fun. Delete that, save that. Push that. Scroll container added. Commit. Push. Boom. You want to get rid of me already, Ika? Already? You're trying to get rid of me? What if I want to work more? What if I'm locked in? What if I'm ready to go? You ever think about that? You ever think about that? But alrighty, folks, we are indeed calling it here today. I will catch each and every one of you tomorrow, where we are gonna do some more of this stuff. More of this stuff. Oh, that's not the right button. Boom. Boom. Wait. That's... Uh-oh. 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 There we go. Mute that. There we are. That makes more sense. But yes, I will catch all of you tomorrow, where we will continue with this this little UI refactor thing, and hopefully we can get to some actually fun, cool stuff. We'll also see when whenever Steam accepts my identifications. Yes. So spam the emotes if you got them. Otherwise, I'll catch all of you tomorrow. Adios. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Boop. Holy moly. Let me do that. Let me do that. Let me do that. One sec, YouTube. Spam the emotes because we got them. Bye, YouTube. Have a good one.